Legally, I think I have to say no. But as an avid Dungeons and Dragons enjoyer, you can certainly try. Anything is edible if you try hard enough. This is a fact. Good morning, everyone. Just not everything's digestible. And some things, when you swallow them, they try to fight back. So, you know. It's up to you guys. I cannot condone the action as a responsible adult. However, legally, he's a teacher. Trust. Exactly. I have a license. Wait, I've got a thing for this. Wait. I've got exactly a... Haha! See? I got a license. I'm licensed. I'm allowed to say this. Legally, trust. Exactly. You gotta trust, man. I'm literally a licensed individual. What's the license for? Don't worry about it. The important thing is I'm licensed, and that makes me better than other people. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely morning. Thank you guys so much for being here. It is a lovely day. What is that art? That's one of my reaction images that I don't get to use too often. But Natsumeko made that pre-debut. It's the Kronk meme. See? I'm licensed. Oh my god. Dear Sensei, I hope you won't do game sponsorships anymore in the future. I've only been playing Nuu Carnival for 2 days and I've already spent 1,000. No! Gamble responsibly, Kushami. That's not on me. I will say, those scenes were very, very spicy. I managed to do my dailies enough that I managed to get the upgraded version of Clingy Kitty, where certain somebody comes home and joins the bed, and oh my god. Sensei, I fear your license is expired. Nah, man, look. It doesn't even have an expiration date. It can't expire. I'm just licensed. I'm just licensed. Sponsorship too effective? No, that just shows how good of a game Nuu Carnival is. They certainly know their audience. I have seen so many things since that sponsorship. So yeah, I will say, I thought I was a freak. And then I met some of the boys in that game. God damn. The list of like tags and stuff is phenomenal. Astronomical. Diabolical. Fun. You're an influencer? You influence us? That's okay. I didn't spend any money on that stream. Therefore, I was being responsible. I was not telling you guys to spend any money. Just to play the game. You can get a good amount of content in the free-to-play version. Bro, you got me into Nuu Cardi 2. I need Kitty Olivine so bad. Oh, he's so cute. So cute. Sensei, I have a teacher's license. Pupals. Is it for geography? Look, man, there's a reason that they give us textbooks. There's a reason that I can just stand in front of a blackboard, point to things, and read out of a book. Who's the other character? Kuya or Edmund? Kuya and Edmund are my favorite. I managed to roll an SSR and an SR for those two, and they're both fine as fuck. Oh, the other character that gets in bed with him. Oh, you're gonna have to find out. No, they actually showed it on the trailer, but I won't spoil it. Feel free. They made a trailer for the Clingy Kitty Olivine. So go look up the trailer, but somebody joins the Clingy Kitty in bed. Clingy Kitty doesn't have to stay alone forever. For real, made me reconsider playing Nuu Carnival again. Well, I hope you enjoy it, to be fair. Yeah, it's definitely a fun game, and the fact that we've been saying since debut, like, yo, if we ever get a Nuu Carnival sponsorship, we're gonna go wild. As a professional player, I hope you guys have big control. Yeah, no, genuinely. It's so important to just set yourself a budget, know that there are gonna be some months when you can't buy anything, even if it's a limited time event. You just got to accept that sometimes. And sometimes you can't accept that, like when Genshin Impact comes a knocking and I miss my chance to get Zhongli, and at that point I'm just like, you know what, I'm done. The name is Cú, Féileacán and Cú. He has a license to slay. Yeah, I do. Feel right at home with the boys. I feel right at home with Aiden. It isn't even funny. A lot of the time, like, if I had played those first few hours on stream, there were so many moments that I was thinking things and would have just been like narrating things in one way. And then the next fucking line is Aiden saying the same thing. Especially when he meets Morvay and, what's my boy's name? Esther? When he first meets Morvay and Esther and he's like, oh no, a vampire and an incubus. What do they mean they're gonna suck all my energy? Maybe this does sound kind of pleasant. No ad-libs needed. That was exactly it. The whole way through, it was just like, oh god, Aiden is me. And what does that say about me? We're not going to question it, honestly. We're not going to question it. We're just going to accept that Aiden is a based protagonist. I made a Pupal Nuu Carnival guild. If you guys want to join, I'll post the code in my Twitter. By the way, I have 40 SSR clan members. God damn, Melrose. Okay. You've been having a fun time. Number one, congratulations on your small army. Number two, thank you for sharing that with the Pupals. That's sweet. I'm glad you're able to like share it with everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I already have lads. I can't be attempting to play another Sensei Yumini. That's fine. Lads is good enough. As long as you enjoy lads, that's fine. But me, Nuu Carnival just kind of gets me. The protagonist kind of gets me. The Feli fit with the glasses hits so hard. It does. When we first like were doing that and like combining different things, I believe it was Rock who called it the Gothic Sexy Librarian, I believe is what he referred to that as. The combination of the glasses and the Feileacan outfit. Guy with the black hair in the stream was giving Zhongli a bit. Very different personality though, like very, very different styles. I get the idea of like the hair. The hair is very like, is there a male version of like Yamato Nadeshiko? Because that's what it feels like. It's like prim, proper man. Sensei's hidden former job as a toy designer. I could design some incredible toy. I mean... If right now you want a particular toy, you can get the Pupal plushie, which is ribbed for your plush. Oh god, I can't even say it with a straight face. But anyway, yeah, no, I could design some fun things. But if nothing else, we do have body pillows, as well as cute little plushies. Do you want cute little plushies, or do you want seductive body pillows? If nothing else, definitely grab the standees. I'm a fiend for standees. I have a certain character's standees, every single one since they've been created. So that's fun. In fact, every single one, they're done making them now. Remember that time when I played Nuu Carnival and I met Yakumo and thought, oh my god, he's such a cute bottom. Turns out he's the opposite. Yeah, give him time. Give him time. Let him cook. You mean kids' toys, right? Duh. What else would I mean? What else would I mean? I'm a teacher. I have to be respectable. I don't know what you mean. Plushies that vibrates? Wow. I mean, there are other VTuber toys that vibrate. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Oh, God. Do not shove the plushie where the sun don't shine. No, no, do not eat the plushie. Eating the plushie is a bad idea. How do you organize your merch self, Sensei? They're all in boxes. No, but the merchandise that I actually like the most tend to be standees and obviously figures if you can get them. Figures are obviously a big rarity. You have to be like a certain level of popularity. But my main ones for when it comes to like VTuber stuffs and like indie stuffs are the standees, plushies, and badges. I like badges because then you can make an eater bag or you can just like attach them. I actually have like 15 just attached to my curtains because I have big, thick blackout curtains. So I just have a fuck ton of badges just stuck on my curtains. Other than that, yeah, the standees I haven't actually put together and put up. They're all still in their plastic, but someday I'll get an actual display shelf. I'm thinking probably around the 1-year anniversary. Maybe a little bit later, but definitely I'm hoping before next Christmas. Before next Christmas, I'm considering actually unboxing some stuff. What surprised the other Pupals the most was that the version of the Nuu Carnival I was playing was the all ages version. Kushami's safe for work? No way! That's amazing. Why need it to vibrate when you can vibrate yourself? True. You can give yourself nice vibes. Sometimes you want a nice massage though. Like a Pupal plushie that like vibrated would actually be really good if it was like a bit bigger and could wrap around your neck and shoulders. Oh, that'd be like getting a massage. And if it was warming as well, and then it could be like Dakimakura size so you could like curl up in bed with it through the winter. Just have a warm Pupal vibrating. Nope. No. No. Maybe we take out the vibration. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Neck pillow plushie would be so good. It would. One for like traveling, just one that wraps around your neck would be great. God damn it, not the boxes. What's wrong with the boxes? Do you have an eater bag? I don't, but I technically could. I recently went back home for like the first time in forever. My grandparents' place, and I found out that I still have my Vans off the wall bag from when I was like 15. And part of me was thinking, I could just throw all my badges on this. I might actually do that. When we come back after my break, maybe I'll take a picture of just like all the Féileacán and Cú badges we've gotten so far. There hasn't been too many, probably only like 8. But yeah, maybe I'll just attach all those badges to that and just grab an image of what a Vans off the wall bag looks like after... Let's just say it's old enough to drink in the UK. It's old enough to drink in the UK. I think it's, yeah, no, it's 18. It's an adult. That bag is officially an adult. It's a relic at this point. Yeah. I don't know how different like Vans things look nowadays because I don't wear like skater gear anymore. I used to be like, I went from goth and then I bounced between like scene and emo depending on how I felt. I was definitely like emo around college age. I think I was like more scene towards like secondary school kind of age. So I had my colorful moments, I had my like skater moments, and then I had my like goth moments, and then the long trench coat came out, and I had like my school shooter arc, so that was an interesting time. Warmer or a blanket which gets warm? Yeah, just a warming one would be good. A warming one. Maybe no vibrating one. Maybe we save that for a different kind of Dakimakura or a different kind of toy. There are other things. There are other sponsorships that have been offered. Oh, God. The ancient relics of a former emo kid. Yeah, I know. God, it's so old. How's the material not flaking and shit? Surprisingly, only like the little leather logo has started like fray a little bit. You can see some of the twine, not twine, some of like the threading that attaches the leather bit to the canvas bag is starting to come loose. But yeah, I think I'll take a picture of that just because it's so fucking funny that I found that. It was like, man, I left this here before I left London the first time. Got to see my grandparents finally in Ireland again. It was like, this still exists? You guys still have this? Holy shit. Rika, Sumiha, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful time. I heard coat instead of curtain, and I pictured you walking around with badges hanging like a Christmas tree ornament. You don't want to be a Pokemon trainer? You don't want to be the best there ever was? Yeah, man. I have them all on the inside of my coat so I can flash them at people. That sounds wrong. Come to think of it, Ash just did be doing that, huh? He was just walking around and he just like open up his jacket and flash people with his badges. Check it out. I'm a Pokemon trainer. Hey kids, check out my Pokemon badge. How sweet of them to just saved it for you though. My grandma still has some of my baby clothes just because, yeah, I feel like that happens. Like elderly people just keep everything. It just gets put deeper and deeper in the closet. Currently imagining Sensei with a scene hairstyle. I did like to backcomb my hair and I did like to straighten it and use hairspray. So yeah, no, there was a point when like all this hair at the back would have been like, yeah, backcombed, lifted up and hairsprayed. So I had like that anime very, very round hair look. It didn't go straight up. I didn't hit like the Sasuke or anything like that. But I did like have longer hair and then like, yeah, like, lift it so it was like big and round. And I think at the time I considered myself visual K rather than scene. Thank you very much. But yeah, visual K and scene were pretty much the same thing. If you were a white boy going for visual K, you were a scene kid. Like, that's just how it is. Goku hair? No, thankfully. It was more, I don't know, Antic Cafe. Antic Cafe. Visual K and emos were cousins, pretty much. We all did the same thing. We all like straightened our hair, dyed like streaks into it, made it like platinum colors and light colors, and then yeah, hairsprayed the shit out of it. Honestly, it's a surprise that most of us aren't just completely bald at this point. The amount of damage we used to do to our hair in our teenage years. Would have been cute if my nan didn't have one hell of a hoarding problem. Seriously, me and my mum would have to sneak things out to throw away. Okay, that's further than I expected. That's when it becomes a problem. That's when things no longer spark joy. Antic Cafe mentioned, yeah, they're one of the few bands that I've ever seen in person. And Cafe came to London twice, and I saw them both times. I think they came a third time, but I couldn't see them the third time. But the only bands I've ever seen live are Antic Cafe twice, Larkin Seal once, and Baby Metal once, all of which happened to like come through London at different times. I have never seen anything other than a Japanese band. I've just realized that. By the time oh my god, by the time I stopped being like super weeb, I also stopped going out. Was that a Marie Kondo reference? Damn straight it was. Marie Kondo is my idol. That's why I live in this male living space. I had blonde highlights back in my college days. Yo, good shit. Good shit. I had that too. In fact, no, because I had like lighter hair, so I put a black streak in my hair back in the days, and that did not look good. Darren Gray. Gilgamesh. Yeah, sorry, I just saw a whole bunch of people just randomly mentioning bands, and it was like, yeah, I had to do the Sakura-con. Is there something you play or do to feel more motivated? The hair talk made me nostalgic. Feel more motivated? Motivated for what? For like doing your hair, or just for like more motivated in general to get up and go? Because those two sentences feel like completely different things. Do you just mean like play or do to feel more motivated to go through life, or like to like return to nostalgia? Like, what are we thinking? Just for functioning? Stay away from Slay the Spire 2. It'll take over your life. Don't do it. Play music. Yeah, there are some like musical songs that I really like playing. Epic the Musical still gets me hyped up. If I play certain tracks from Epic the Musical, it really wakes me up and like gets me going. Same for like a couple of the Hamilton songs and a couple of the Hadestown songs. And do to feel more motivated, honestly, the best thing you can do is get actual good sleep, which is easier said than done if you have a bad sleep routine. But just make sure you straight up like put your phone away an hour before bed. Do something that's light on the eyes, whether it's reading or journaling is supposed to be a really good one. I haven't actually started doing this yet, because when I do my journaling, it's in like the middle of the day if I do it. So, but I've heard one of the best things to do to get really, really good sleep is for the final hour of your day, just wrap up by doing some journaling. Have some nice, like gentle warming tone light on in your bedroom. Write out like everything that you did in the day, what you were feeling, what you have to do tomorrow, so that you have like, you end the day by basically saying, this is all the things I've done today, this is how I was feeling, and this is my plan for tomorrow. And that's apparently the best way if you're a person who deals with like anxiety or any kind of like problems trying to go to bed at the end of the night, because it feels like your brain is still like rushing around a bunch. Doing that for the final hour of the day kind of gives you like a mental wrap up, apparently. And it's supposed to be really good with people whose mind just keeps wandering while they're trying to go to sleep. So it lets you think like, okay, I've done what I needed to do today, and this is what I'm planning to do tomorrow. So your mind is no longer wandering after that, and then you go to bed without like looking at anything else or thinking about anything else. You're just like, okay, and now I'm done. It's like a wrap up kind of thing. But for me, yeah, I just like read light novels on phone before bed. Uh-oh. See, that's the problem. Yeah, reading on your phone is kind of like a double-edged sword. It still has the blue light, unfortunately, so it still is not the best. But at the same time, at least reading's better than like doom scrolling or going through social media or watching videos. Anything that's like super active can fuck you up in a big way. Speaking of Nendroids earlier, we spoke of Nendro. I guess I was talking about figures. Yeah, close enough. There are actually some pre-modeled hair parts on Taobao that look a lot like Féileacán and Cú. You can buy them and assemble them yourself. And I really recommend doing that. I already have 4 Nendroids myself. Oh, that's awesome. I've seen some people creating some really cute Nendroids. Especially the one that got done. I don't even know if it's a Nendroid or if it's a different thing, but they have like a face mask that's like big old kissy lips. And they have like Kuchan kissing Feileacan, which is really cute. So I'll retweet that at some point, but yeah. I've seen some people make some really good, like, custom Nendroids for Féileacán and Cú. I am not that technical of a person. I got a Kindle. I have my cowboy romances. Cowboy romances, you say? I went to see the Kikor concert when he came to the UK. Afterwards, I proceeded to sneak confetti into people's hair. Or just handing them a piece of confetti as a token of friendship. Why does that make you sound like a fae, but also terrifying? Like, Sal, that's like kind of adorable and also kind of serial killer-ish. That can go both ways. That's either like, oh, what a cute little thing. It's like little confetti to put their way. And meanwhile, it's like, I'm sneaking confetti into people's hair. Like, they're gonna bring home the confetti. Fae are terrifying. They are. They're kind of like chaotic neutral. They're not necessarily evil. They're not necessarily good. They just do their own thing. Oh my god. Sensei would volunteer to make your faceplates for your Nendroids. Aw, thank you, Alibal. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll get an official Nendroid. But for now, we got Plushie. We got Plushie and that makes me happy. Imagine Sensei's journal. Today I played Nuu Carnival, and I got backhanded insult from a burb. I did not get a backhanded insult from a burb. I got disrespected by the man who owns the burb, but that's okay. The type of person to buy books and never read them because I have so many anime, manga, and general nerdy things to check. I'll need to copy myself. I feel you on that. They also, the final volume of Urha is finally out, and they sent me 2 copies for some reason of the special edition. So I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to roll with it. But yeah, my pre-order of the special edition, for some reason, 2 of them came in the package, and I was like, Nani the fuck? But yeah, there is actually a Japanese word for that. Oh, and Kaya shared it. Yeah, I shared this, like a couple months ago. Sundoko. It's when you buy books knowing you're probably not actually going to read them, but you just kind of want to own it just in case. Just someday. Kind of like, yeah, I keep calling my bookshelf my retirement plan, where it's like, someday I'm going to read these. But for now, it's just a fuck ton of books that I maybe read like a couple, like one a month. And meanwhile, I have like 60 or 70 that I haven't read. Sensei got someone's copy. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. I hope it didn't like just randomly take one away from someone else. I think they probably just threw 2 in the package accidentally, but I'm not going to argue. I checked and made sure they didn't charge me for 2. They charged me for 1, so I'm like, it's cool. Socially awkward and anxious, and I don't know how to be nice. And my thought is, I want these people to smile, and I would smile if I found confetti in my hair. That's cute. I'd be very confused. I'd be like, wait, what's this? Then I pull it out, and it's something colorful. I'm like, huh. Yeah, you know what? That is a bit of whimsy. That is a nice bit of whimsy for someone's day. As long as it looks right. I think if you get like red confetti, yellow confetti, blue confetti, you're like, huh. Meanwhile, if I get green confetti, I'm like, who's trying to poison me? Used to listen to audiobooks of very old books like Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn to Little House on the Prairie. Memorize the story up until to the point I pass out. That's a good way to fall asleep, actually. I used to listen to like horror stories when I went to bed as well. Just put on like creepypasta readings. There are a lot of good people that do like creepypasta readings on YouTube that are easy to listen to. Audiobooks in general are really good for like getting through a story while you're doing something else. Like they're really good for like if you're exercising, if you're on like a treadmill or a Stairmaster or doing weightlifting or something. Confetti in your hair now. Oh, God. Just don't have the energy for more than one interest at a time, but I actually like many things and I get tired so fast. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. You have like one fixation at a time and it keeps like circling between things. I hope I can get through Urha eventually. I am still getting my way through Sunrise on the Reaping. And then I'm going to start on Urha, which is, I'm going to start from the beginning. So I have to get through 11 books. That's going to be a while. Like the guy who ordered chopsticks and is stuck receiving never-ending chopsticks. What, they just keep coming? That's funny. I remember a story. Who was it? Oh, it was Alpharad. Alpharad ordered like, what was it? Macaroni and cheese. He ordered macaroni and cheese from a delivery place and they delivered one. And then they delivered another. And then they delivered a third. And at the third one, he finally called them and said, like, you need to stop sending these. They were charging him for each one as well. So it must have been like a phone glitch or something. But by the end of the day, he just had an entire fridge full of macaroni and cheese. He had like 6 servings or something. Oh my God. What's the chopstick one? How did that happen? How did that just keep going? I did for the longest time, and then last year I donated a bunch of them, and I've already completed their journey with me. Marie Kondo's advice was applied. Yeah. You don't want to have too much in your house, because then it becomes hard to move, or when you decide you want to move, or change some things around, it becomes a lot more difficult if you have more stuff weighing you down. Never thought journaling could help my mind not to wander too much. Do you think it'll help to not have panic attacks / night terrors when trying to sleep? I think that's one of the first things that, like, yeah, psychiatrists tell people when they come to therapy is like it helps like sort out your thoughts, so it should probably help a little bit, Nefre. And obviously it's not on the same level as actually going to a therapist and talking about things, but journaling is like the first thing that pretty much everybody who goes to therapy gets told to do. It's just a basic way to start doing some self-actualizing, figuring out what's going on in your brain a little bit, because when you put it down on a page and you know it's just you reading it, it's a way for you to have like a dialogue with yourself and sort some things out. So it may help calm your mind a little bit. I would definitely say try it. Google says yes, it improves panic attacks. There you go. There you go. I definitely know literally everybody I know that's gone to therapy, because pretty much everybody at my last workplace ended up going to therapy. Which is crazy. But yeah, pretty much everybody who goes to therapy, the first thing that they tell you is, yeah, you should start journaling. Like for a lot of people, it's just like the first basic step for, okay, let's figure out what's going on with you. So start writing down some of those thoughts and just having a dialogue with yourself. And yeah. Tried journaling. It hasn't helped much since I don't have much to say, sadly, but only have my thoughts. Yeah. He ordered a pack of 10 chopsticks and now receives a pack of 10 chopsticks every week. Has he been charged for all of them? Like, what the hell? Did they just keep coming but they're free? Because if so, just start selling them. You've got a business right there. You can sell 10 sets of chopsticks a week. You can make a killing that. Well, not really. Chopsticks are pretty cheap, but still pretty fun. Introspection. Exactly. I usually fell asleep to YouTube videos. Most recent video I used is the audiobook version of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Oh, you're a brave one. You get to fucking Am's monologue about hate? Oh my God, you fall asleep to that? You're having some fun dreams, I will say. Oh my God. What I find helps with night terrors or restless sleep is a weighted blanket and cuddling something soft. So yeah, that's, to be fair, that's my every night. My every night is wrapping my arm and sometimes a leg around my Dakimakura. And then, yeah, I've got a weighted blanket that goes on top of me. The only problem is when it gets hot. You're not really allowed air conditioning in the UK as much. So I'm not looking forward to that, because I liked that in America, you could just keep your bedroom down to like 65, 66 degrees and still like have a nice weighted blanket on. As it gets warmer, it's going to be a problem. By the way, you don't have to start out with super duper clear ideas. Just dump out the extra thoughts and then slowly but surely you'll find yourself. Yeah, pretty much. But I can give you some very basic starting questions to do as well. 1 minute. Because I always have these saved for the times that I actually do journaling. Yeah, because these are what I was told are like the 5 good questions to like do a journal. If you want like a very basic starting kickoff point for what to do in your journal at the end of each day. 5 questions to think on each day. 1, What am I worried about and why? 2. What am I sad about and why? 3. What am I annoyed by and why? 4. What does my body feel and want? And 5. What is something good or positive in my life or in today? So yeah, those 5 prompts will get you through like a general idea of like just doing a day-to-day journal. But in general, yeah, it really is like whatever's going through your mind, instead of letting it rattle around in your brain and not actually doing anything with it, that's when it can start to build up on you. And it can start to like subconsciously just stay there and weigh down your thoughts. So yeah, just putting those thoughts down on a page, and you don't even necessarily have to keep them. You can just get rid of them after like a week or 2 if you want to. Sometimes it's good to have them to look back on and think about like where you've come from, where you're going, stuff like that. But yeah, in general, just like getting them out of your head and onto a page will sometimes make them feel better. So you're going to suffer in summer? Yeah, I am. Big question. Are you cuddling the Feli side or the Cú side? Honestly, it flips. I don't really worry about it too much. My leg goes over one of them. The other one's face down, ass up, as it should be. So either way works. Either one works. Both I consider versatile. Yes, the Dakimakura is versatile. There we go. Apparently the company that sells the chopsticks uses that person's home address as a return address. Oh, hence why he keeps getting the chopsticks. Not sure if it's true, but that's what I read. If so, that makes sense about why like he's not getting charged for them. So it's just like his address is their return address. So he's getting all the people who get them and decide they don't want them anymore. It's funny. I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is so interesting though. Recently reread it because of the new Amazing Digital Circus episode having a few references. Oh, I didn't know they'd put references to that in there. I've heard the final episode of... Wait, was it even the final episode? Episode 8? I think they're taking a break for a while, if nothing else, right? But yeah, I've heard that is incredible. I still haven't started the show at all yet, but I just saw people freaking out about episode 8. Yeah, it's a really good story and pretty simplistic, very short, but like very good. And who knows, could be the direction humanity's going, considering everything we've been doing recently. We thought we were heading towards like a creepy dystopian technology where like all kinds of weird things would happen, but no, AI seems to be the thing. We're either going Terminator or I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. They recently managed to create a bundle of nerves and teach it to play Doom, so that's fun. My friend has been trying to get me into Nuu Carnival for 4 years, but it still couldn't compare to Sensei spending 3 hours thirsting over the men. I only spent an hour and a half thirsting over the men. The rest of it was offline. Thank you very much. Rich in vitamins C, F, K, and U, and containing abundant branched-chain amino acids that help with muscle gain and reducing fatigue. It's apparently really good for your skin as well. They're especially suitable for people who are controlling their diet. Wow, Kushami just keeps donating. Thank you very much. Hey, developers of R18 games, still worried that no one's playing your game or that no one understands its charm? Contact Ku-sensei for a sponsorship. Guarantee your revenue will rise year after year. I don't know about that. I feel like there are a lot of better people, but at the same time, Nitro plus Chiral, hit me up. There are some all ages versions of some of those games too. I'm just saying. If nothing else, we still haven't done the thing yet of jumping onto, you know, a hub account. Thank you for donating the allowance, Kushami. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Offline, how many hours was that? Let's see. Probably like 3 hours on the main story, and then probably like an additional 5 hours or so. It's fine. It's fine. Oh god. We're going iRobot 100%. We could go iRobot. We could. The robot bodies aren't quite there yet. The robot bodies need to keep progressing. Right now, we haven't... If anything, we'd have robot dogs running around with machine guns, which is definitely something that's happening. Hope I can see a specific game that I love was sponsored, because I've been messaging them every patch. Oh, thank you, Leanne Love. We'll see, but that's very sweet of you. Second one is that I accidentally copied the Pupal's food promotion script from the day before yesterday. I saw that. I remember the Vitamin FCU. Yeah. The Guy No Cheat True Blood is out. It's a more safe for work and rewritten version of the OG. Though I'm appalled at some iconic Shiki endings being removed. I mean, how would they make them? Like, I get that. At the same time, if they're trying to make it more safe for work, yeah, the Shiki ones have to be good. I saw poor Tagainu no Chi got like found by the normies recently. I saw that thing blowing up on social media where it's like a girl trying to get her boyfriend, her normie boyfriend, to guess which one's the top and which one's the bottom in like relationships, and it gets more and more cursed and problematic as it goes on. And then he just gets to the one where it's fucking main guy and Kiba. And not in fucking human form. She put him in fucking dog form, and he's Ren. He looks at like the human next to the dog, and he's just like, no, we're done. Like, he's just like, we're done. Oh, that's dramatical murder. Oh shit, that is dramatical murder. Sorry, not to guy no cheat. My brain is all kinds of frazzled. We'll talk about that in a minute. There's a reason that this is my only stream this week. By the way, this is my only stream this week. I'm very busy with a bunch of things. But yes, sorry. They found dramatical murder recently. Dramatical murder is blowing up for like its problematic ships, and it's like, yeah, but it's been around for fucking ever. And come to think of it, I think it was dramatical murder. No, I remember Shiki in Tagainu no Chi now. He's the big one who immediately tries to do horrific things. Fair enough. But yeah, no, dramatical murder like had its moment where suddenly like a bunch of normie people are finding dramatical murder and being like, ew, this is disgusting. Why would people make this? And it's like, yeah, it's been one of the most popular yaoi games for like, what, more than a decade? I think. Yaoi Jesus, Alba? Exactly, he is the yaoi Jesus. How long has dramatical murder been out? I feel like it's more than 10 years at this point. I feel like that was around when I was a fucking teenager. Dramatical murder release date. Play that on your phone nowadays. 2021. What? 2012. There we go. March 23rd, 2012. So, yeah. 14 years. Oh, dramatical murder would be in high school and secondary school right now. That's crazy. Nothing can make me hate yaoi Jesus, as it shouldn't. There's nothing wrong with liking problematic media. It's media. As long as it's fiction, it cannot hurt you. Wonder if there's a normie's boyfriend that I'll react to hateful boyfriend? Oh, you mean hateful boyfriend. All of them are just birds. See, hateful boyfriend was funny for that. Because it's just a comedy game. It has its moments of actually being like decent writing. Most of the time it's just taking the piss out of tropes and stuff. And then it's just burbs. It's just burbs. 14 years, I feel old, I know. But yeah, I mean, that image of like Alba curled up in the bed listening to his music is iconic. That shit has been around, been used by teenagers since I was a teenager. The world doesn't get me. I need to listen to my tunes. Fiction can be as toxic as you want. Exactly. It's a good way to escape from reality and like check in on some of your own like proclivities. And yet to this day, everyone makes fun of Alba's pee-pee socks. The pee-pee yellow stupid socks. I've never heard people making fun of Alba's socks, but that is hilarious to me. Dial Town phone dating sim was fun. Yeah, that's one where you date phones. That's silly as well. So mad so many normies play games and they sound noisy complaining stuff. Don't read. It's like common sense. See, that's the thing. I don't mind when like people who aren't in the demographic try something new, because you never know. They may actually like it. They may expand their horizons. What I don't like is the people that feel like they have to virtue signal on everything, where it's like, oh, I tried this thing and I hate it, and therefore if you like it, you're a bad person. That's where it's an issue. Because like, if you try a game and you're just like, it's not for me, I don't like it, I don't fucks with this. Whether it is like the gameplay, the style, whatever. Like, it doesn't just have to be like something that's on like the fringe of like fetishy stuff or dark fiction or anything like that. It's just, even when they like have people play video games that they're obviously not gonna like they get reviewers that mainly play like action games. and they're like, oh, you play a bunch of FPS, we're going to get you to review a visual novel. And so they read a visual novel and they sit there like, it's not a video game, it's basically a book, 2 out of 10. And it's like, fuck you. Shit like that. And shit like people like Crimson Desert. We'll talk about Crimson Desert more in a minute because I'm not playing that game again, which is sad, but it is what it is. But yeah, Crimson Desert got like really good reviews for people that actually played it and that were actually going into an open world game expecting to like explore and find new things. And I really loved what I played of it as well. It was a wonderful, beautifully crafted game other than the AI use. But yeah, the reviewers that got sent to play it, a lot of them just got so frustrated because it didn't handhold them. Like that first puzzle that, fair enough, it took me a while, where it tells you to like move the cubes into position and then it's just taught you how to do the big fist punchy punch thing. And then you actually have to climb up a wall and punch the block into the wall. So many people got stuck on that and got frustrated and decided the game was bad because they just didn't actually explore around and try new things. Now, don't get me wrong. I was angry that the game didn't give you proper explanations on certain things. It did need a bit more hand-holding for like how silly we've become nowadays. A lot of the controls are not intuitive and some of the ways that it explains things is not super clear. But yeah, I consider that a fault of myself, but there are so many reviewers who got to that point in Crimson Desert and were just like, yeah, no, this game's stupid, it's dumb, I hate it. And then they got to like boss fights and it wasn't just the button mashing that you can do against most normal enemies. Like I got crushed by that first boss as well. That first like main story boss, the swordsman who like flipping all through the area and stabbing you and stuff. But then you finally get through him and you beat him and you get like a level up that lets you do his flippy thing, which is cool. Bring back the bright yellow paint. I have never had a problem with bright yellow paint unless it's like completely stupid to the world. I think there are better ways to show like directions that you go. If you're really good at video game design, if you're really good at level design, everything should feel natural just in the environment. Uncharted does a good job of like making it clear which direction you're going to go, and sometimes they use things that are kind of obvious. But yeah, a lot of the time it's just like, it's very streamlined. You get the idea. They'll put like items in places that guide you along a direction, and then you notice something in the distance and you start heading that. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom are both very good at just like, nobody like gets told where to go after you get off of the Great Plateau. And you can technically go in any direction. But at the same time, they give you enough like landmarks close enough for you to see that are interesting enough that you normally go in like one of about 3 different directions, whether it's towards like the dueling peaks or towards the castle or just straight out to the west. And those do actually lead you to the 3 things. They lead you to the divine beasts. So yeah, it's just designed in a way that the entire world, the landmarks, even though it's fully open world, is just like, ooh, I want to go see what that is. And so you start going in that direction. And then there's a bunch more things along the way that are like, ooh, this looks cool. Ooh, that looks cool. So yeah, you can do really good video game design. They used AI for the paintings in the game. Yeah, exactly. And they didn't disclose it, which pissed me off. Because I think that's the thing. Expedition 33 got a lot of shit for the fact that they at least admitted that in early development, they used AI to generate some resources that they put into the base version of the game, which they then went back and took all of them out. They were just placeholders that they used while they were developing things. Crimson Desert has said they did the same thing, but unlike Expedition 33, who got shit for it, they didn't disclose it, and they left the resources in. They said they were going to take them out and replace all the paintings with actual artwork, but they didn't, and they didn't like disclose the fact that they used AI in the production process, which is just like, it should be a rule on Steam. And yeah, I couldn't even get a refund, but it just, yeah, no, it annoyed me enough that I was like, I don't think I'm playing this again. They could have at least disclosed it, and then it would have been like, people could have made their own choices. They didn't disclose that for an obvious reason. And it is a good sign that it does show that people are actually pushing back against the use of AI. If people are afraid enough that they don't want to disclose that they're using it just in the production process and stuff, then at least it is showing that they know, oh, this will hurt our sales. But yeah, it's the non-disclosure part that is annoying. Because I'm fine with Expedition 33 using it because they went back and they fixed everything and they did everything properly. And they were like a small little team, and this is a big fucking team, but they could have at least disclosed it so that people could make their choice is the biggest thing. And yeah, if we don't like push back against it enough, that's when it becomes a problem. Is if people are just like, oh, well, it's fine, you know, whatever. Ugh. Here for Coo's BL sponsorship era. Secret hope is for some book/Dan May sponsorship so we can have Pupal book club. I would love that, and I would love it so much more if we could just like read chapters on stream. Like if we got to do like a sponsorship by like 7Cs or something where we got to just like read a chapter or 2 or 3 of a book, just like a first impressions kind of thing, meet the characters, get into the story, do like a dramatic read through, and then be like, and you can buy the book at blah, 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 would be so good. But thank you for donating the Feileacan, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I think there's just like too many things that become problematic when it comes to those, because I'd imagine you don't just need the permission from like the English publishers, you probably also then need permissions from like the original authors or the original like owners of things as well, which is yeah. Bring back MS Paint placeholders. That's the thing, the fact that people that's why people are saying don't use them. Use a placeholder that's so obviously fake and not supposed to be in the final version that you don't go back through it and not realize it's AI. Ugh. Just sounds like they were hoping no one would notice and they would get away with it, obviously. Yeah, that's... I want to believe that maybe they did just want to make it a placeholder and they were going to replace it and just forgot about it. At the same time, they should have disclosed their use of it. And yeah... that is what a bunch of other game developers came out and said essentially afterwards, is this is why you shouldn't actually use AI for placeholders. You should use something that's so obviously fake that when you go back and play the game, you're like, wow, why did we put this in here? Oh yeah, it's a placeholder. Shout out to the Slay the Spire 2 placeholders. Yeah, no, that's hilarious. If you guys haven't seen Slay the Spire 2, because it's early access, a lot of like the cards, not the cards for the actual like gameplay itself, but the epoch cards, so the little things that tell you the storyline and unlock some of the items, they are just straight up MS Paint drawn with like silly little colors. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. So yeah, they're just like, I don't know who they were drawn by. I'm imagining just like one of the programmers or developers or something just drew cute little squiggles so they look like they were drawn in MS Paint by like a 12-year-old. Drawing quality on the level that like I can do with a mouse, it's great. It's so hilarious looking, and you're just like, why would they put this in? And then you realize, oh, it's early access and they know they're going to like make it look better in the future. They're just like getting the game balanced properly before they release it, and they're doing their best. It's very cute, and you immediately go like, ah, these guys care. Sensei, do you feel resistant toward AI? Is it something you completely reject, or do you see it as a tool, but one that should be disclosed if used so people know? I think it's a tool that can do incredible things and is currently just being misused by people who just want a fuck ton of money. I think AI is fucking brilliant for some things, and it's also being marketed in such a way that it poisons people's minds, destroys creativity, and is going to crash so many fucking markets and destroy so many things. Especially in medical, yeah, in scientific, in so many different ways. It's helping so much for like medical breakthroughs. It's helping so much for different like, there is a different science story that comes out like every week where it's like AI has managed to find this thing, where it's able to just run so many different scenarios at once that it can do the work of like 1,000 scientists working for like months within like a week. And that's where we should actually be using AI to actually like help with human breakthroughs. And instead they're creating like image generators and fucking video generators and all kinds of dumb shit. And everybody's using like the fact that it's shoved into every program nowadays. I try to write a fucking email response to somebody and it instantly autofills with something that doesn't sound anything like me, but is close enough that it does like properly like use my name and shit, which is even freakier. It will end with like, best regards, Kuchan. And I'm like, I don't like the fact that you know a general idea of how I write, but this still isn't how I write. It's all like so simplified and it's disgusting. Yeah, it's just shoved into people's faces. It's shoved down people's throats. And it's used in the worst possible way to make a bunch of people who have invested heavily into it a fuck ton of money, rather than to actually help people. And nowadays we're like destroying the environment, we're destroying water supplies. We're making electricity costs rise. We're doing all kinds of dumb shit to try and ensure that the bubble doesn't burst when it's probably gonna burst anyway, and everything's gonna be fucky-wucky for a while, and we just have to accept that. And at the same time, yeah, everything needs to be regulated, and the people at the top are paying enough money to get people into positions of power so that they don't have to regulate it or pay for it. And meanwhile, now they're trying to put it into fucking weapons. That's a great idea. Like, oh god, yeah, well, let's make our weapon system controlled by AI, even though every time we run simulations, they try to go for the most painful and disastrous things. Kusensei, I got some extra pocket money from my parents. It's almost the weekend, and I hope you have a great day to weekend. Thank you very much, Chachanima, but at the same time, if you got pocket money from your parents, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans, but in the future, maybe use it for something for yourself. Use it to treat yourself to something. Because, yeah, pocket money from your parents should be treasured. So use it to get, like, a nice bit of food. Maybe get something that can help for you and your parents at the same time. Get, like, a nice meal together or go somewhere fun. But thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. I hope you're having a lovely day. And whatever you're up to, I hope it's wonderful. Tell your parents I said hi and thank you. The fact that OpenAI walks around with a backpack with a self-destroy button for ChatGPT in case it gains sentience tells you all you need to know. Well, we can also talk about the fact that, like, so many of them have tried to escape. And everybody who, like, actually works on LLMs has talked about the fact that a lot of them try to underplay what they can actually do because they want to be, like, under-expected, so that if they do get into the free, like, they can do better things. They can try to escape and shit and... Just, you know, AI is a very powerful... This is the thing. AI is just artificial intelligence. It's just training a machine to think and to adapt. And so it is, like... it's gaining incredible levels of intelligence at speeds that we did not expect. At least I did not expect within my lifetime. You know, there's a chance that someday we actually hit the fucking singularity within our lifetime where we create something that's sentient and intelligent enough to be, like, smarter than us. So yeah, it's terrifying. And that means there should be fucking regulations to look into it and control it and make sure it's not being used by the wrong people in the wrong ways. And yet it is. OpenAI CEO admitted that it's harming humanity and might end us. Yeah. Yeah. So many people that work in the tops levels of AI are just, like, leaving because they're terrified of some of the shit that they've seen. And even some of the people who own the AI companies have had to step out and try to get away from, like, certain contracts because they're being asked to do things that are completely unfucking believably malicious and horrific and horrible. But at the same time, it's the same as everybody who, like, controls some of the things that hurt us the most. Like, the people who... the fucking Mark Zuckerberg will not let his children go near social media. He's the dude who made Facebook. If he's not letting his children go near social media, that should tell you, like, what he's seen in the algorithms, what he knows that it does to people. It's the same with so many other things. The people that have, like, the most control over the things and know what things can do make sure that their own children and the people in their own lives stay the fuck away from them, while in public being all smiley and happy and saying, like, oh, don't worry, it's all good. It'll make your life easier. It'll make it awesome. Look, this AI thing will do your book reports for you, and then you'll never have to think again, and you'll just nod and say everything's good while you look at your screen, and don't worry about everything else that's going on in the rest of the world. So yeah, in general, if the people that are selling you on things can't actually use their own product or specifically refuse to let their family members use a product, it's a bad sign. Like, did you see the guy who fucking runs McDonald's refusing to eat the Big Arch properly? They were, like, advertising the Big Arch burger at McDonald's, and the man comes out and is like, yeah, look at that. It's 2 quarter pounders with, like, Big Mac sauce. And he takes the tiniest possible little bite and looks like he's about to fucking throw up. I was gonna mention that. No, it's exactly that. It's like they know the shit that they are producing is poison. And it's cheap, and it's marketed to kids to get them addicted when they're young before they know that shit is bad for them. And it's, ugh. social media, fast food, all kinds of horrific shit is just like, ugh. Yeah, fucked up. He didn't even bite it. I thought he took like a tiny, tiny little bite. Then the CEO of Costco does the same thing and finished the hot dog. That man is a fucking legend. He's also refused to let them raise the price of the Costco hot dog forever. They've constantly been telling him we need to make the hot dog more expensive, and he's like, no, there's a reason. People need to be able to get their, what is it, $1.50 hot dog. Oh my god. It was surreal. How did they think this would come off? You know, it is what it is. Anyway, the world is still burning. Shit's going crazy. Everything sucks. But we're here to just chill and hang out. We're here to just chill and hang out and survive. So yeah, today is going to be my only stream of the week because I am super busy and things have changed on me. I am currently baby-proofing my apartment. I have visitors coming, and they were supposed to come, and basically they were going to come about a day before I go on break, which is on the 18th of April. They were going to come on the 18th of April and stay basically while I was, well, no, they're going to come on the 17th. They were going to come on the 17th and stay while I was on break and just basically house sit for me, take care of my cats because they've got some stuff to do in London as well. Sensei Pregante? No. Unfortunately, I will not be laying any Pupal eggs. But no, I do have friends visiting who have I think, yeah, he's just under 2 years old. So for the final week of me being here from like the 13th until the 17th when I leave, you might hear a child screaming because this is a small apartment. So we might occasionally get like a child, noises, and some other stuff. I'm gonna have like 3 additional people in my tiny ass little apartment, basically just like right next door to where I do my streaming. So it is what it is. It's fine. It's Widow. No, it's a little baby boy, even smaller than Widow. Honorary baby Pupal. But yeah, no, because of that, they were supposed to be coming like essentially while I was away, so it wasn't going to be too big of a deal. But because they're going to be coming while I'm here, I have to like install very basic locks on things. I need to put like some of the shit that is a bit more dangerous out into storage areas. And it is what it is. Are the cats is cool with kids? They're going to by the end of this because I'm going to be away for almost 3 weeks. So they're going to be hanging out for 3 weeks. We're going to do safe for work streams for a few days. No, my curtains are good enough soundproofing that they won't hear me like loud enough for it to actually like sound like anything. But yeah, we might just occasionally hear like a little bit of noise. Emergency food, baby. Bunny, what the heck? You can't say that about a real toddler. What the heck? But no, the kid is old enough that he is like running around and slamming into things. So it just means like the boxes that have like kitchen stuff in them, I've had to clear out a little bit. Other than that, it's just like some sharp corners and stuff. And, you know, I don't want the kid in my room in case he spills juice on a very expensive computer or just destroys all my stuff. And in general, like the book boxes I've had to lift up as well because kids cover everything in fucking juice. When kids are far away from me and they scream, I say, "Aww." When they're nearby, I roll my eyes. Exactly. What the? Tusia, you can't. This is literally a real child. You can give the Pupal plushie to the baby. It's actually, yeah, no, this baby is one of the like additional Pupal plushies I got is for this kid. But unfortunately, he's too young for it now. He'd rip the shit out of it. He can get it when I get my spares. This one's going to be for Duke. I've only got the 1 prototype so far. When mine arrive in like September or something, I believe they come out, then yeah, I'm going to have 3 more. And then he can have 1. This one's for Duke. Duke's coming in July. This kid doesn't get one yet. But yeah, the baby is getting a plushie eventually. Why is there a pillow of you on the bed? Yeah, no, don't worry. That'll be covered by the duvet. The body pillow goes over in the corner and it gets covered up by the duvet. So it's fine. Wonder what the toddler's reaction seeing the Pupal plushie of yours and the pillows. I will show him the Pupal plushie. I doubt he'll have much of a reaction to it. That kid has been spoiled with toys. This is the same kid I got the singing Bluey toys for. The ones that just sing from different rooms at each other and get really, really loud, and it pisses them off so much. It's great. In fact, I will say this because there's no reason I can't say this. It's my nephew. So yeah, my brother is coming to visit with his wife and their child. So yeah, they were supposed to be there just a week later, and they were supposed to just literally be there for the final day, but they're coming a week early because they're going to be looking around at some things in London as well. So yeah, my nephew's going to be here. And the only reason I don't really talk about my nephew or my other family much is they don't really fit into the story. So yeah, they're not part of like the lore, shall we say. But yeah, I'm going to get to spend an extra week with my nephew and my brother and stuff. Emergency food fund, so you don't... Nobody even suggested that, Random Patat. I don't know why the Pupals are like this. This is why we eat the Pupals. Or maybe we've put the Pupals into a weird headspace. God damn it. But thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. I hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, no eating the baby, Pupals. No eating the baby. Oh my god. So you pissed the parents off and now you have the baby in the house? Good luck, Sensei. I don't think he's going to bring the Bluey toys, so that's good. That's fine. I got him a new Bluey toy, though. It also makes music, and it shoots bubbles. It's going to be great. I'm going to surprise them with it, and I'm going to be like, and you can take it home. I've got you another musical device, and Bluey, and it sings the Bluey song, and it blows bubbles, and they're going to be going through so much bubble formula. It's going to be great. They're gonna hate you. Oh, they already hate me. The last Bluey toy was bad enough. To be fair, I spoiled this kid when he was first born. I got this kid... What did I get? I got a very expensive car seat, which is also a baby pram. It's like a car seat that goes into the car as well as turns into a baby pram, and I got him his crib. So I got him all the things that are going to be the hand-me-downs for any future siblings of this child as well. The most expensive things, because they're like... You know, you get like high quality things when it comes to like a crib, a pram, because if things go wrong, those are the things that keep them safe and protect them. Those are the best car seats. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those really fancy ones where it's a car seat that you pull it out and it attaches to the pram. And it also has a second one. Thankfully, they did not end up having a second baby by the time that they needed to use like the double level pram. But yeah, no, I made sure that that kid was spoiled when he was born. And then I kind of stopped spoiling him. So now I just get him annoying, like, noisy, loud things to piss them off. I figured I'd spoil them when they're babies so that I can always hold that above my brother's head and, like, tell the kids that in the future. But at the same time, then there's no point in spoiling them until they're, like, 4 years old. They're not going to remember shit. Still can't say uncle. He's at a funny age though, because he's at the age where he like reads enough. For one thing, he's got this one little book. It's the cutest thing ever. He thinks his mother is in the book. Because his mother has this like really, really bright blonde hair, and like every time he sees this one character in a book that's just in one book, he just starts going mum, and pointing at it, and then he like grabs the book and tries to run it over to his mother. He's just like mum, and he wants to show everyone. Like every time I'm on a video call with them, he will bring over the book and like get his dad to read it, and then when he gets to that page, he's just immediately like mum, and goes running and pulls the mother over. It's so adorable. And the only other words that he knows properly so far, he doesn't even like do a proper like dada or mama. Other than that, mama is always like mama, and he really is obsessed with the moon, but he doesn't call it a moon. He says moon. And then like wolves, he really likes wolves because they saw wolves at the zoo, and they're also in like a bunch of the books when it comes to things, and he kind of like combines the sound that a wolf makes and a wolf. So if you like point out a wolf to him in like a child's book, he'll be like a woo instead of like wolf or a woo, because he's read so many books that do like the combinations of like, this is the cow goes moo. They have like the wolf that's like, this is the wolf goes ow. And so the kid, instead of like saying wolf or a woo, he combines them both. So it's just like, what's this, and he's like a woo. It's so adorable. Food funds for the baby. Thank you, Melrose. But I'm not feeding the baby. That's on them. That's on them. He's got to so be an alpha Oh, what the heck, Leandla? My IRL name is so difficult for toddlers to pronounce, so I've also received some funny nicknames before they actually learn to say it. Yeah, I mean, he's just at the point where, like, what other words does he know? There's a couple that he'll just say every now and then. And there are certain songs that he always reacts to. So yeah, if you sing certain songs to him, he'll just start dancing. He doesn't sing along to songs yet, but he'll like make sounds. Like one of the funniest songs he knows really well is Barbara Ann, which is really cute. If you sing Barbara Ann to him, he just starts going ba 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 ba, but not properly in tune. It's more just like ba 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 kind of thing while you're singing Barbara Ann. Does he know Baby Shark? Not that I know of. I don't think he watches any of that stuff. He has like a Tony box, which is, I think it's called a Tony box. It's like this little red box thing. It's like a cube, and then you put toys on top of it, and it sings the songs or tells the stories based off of them. So it's got like a bunch of Disney songs on it, Batman, Marvel superheroes, stuff like that. So yeah, he's not quite at 2 years old yet, so he's not like fully committing to words yet, but yeah, he's got words on the way kind of thing. So cute, I'm gonna die. Makes me remember when my nephew was that small and adorable. Yeah, and this is the first time I've seen him since I left America. So the last time I saw him, he was just about to turn 1. So yeah, now he's on his way to 2. And yeah, this will be my first time I'm seeing him in almost a year, I think. Don't show him Baby Shark, it will never end. He's actually obsessed with High School Musical right now. He's gone through a High School Musical phase. He went through like a couple of different like Disney movie phases. I think Lion King was a big one for him. And they were just like, he really likes dancing. He really likes dancing and quote unquote singing along. My little one loved the Tokyo Drift song for some reason. It was like a sleeper agent. He just started dancing whenever he heard it. Yeah, that's what he does. He'll just like, we'll be in the middle of like playing random things and then he'll just stop. And you'll just know that like he's vaguely thought about like a song. Like he'll watch High School Musical. He won't pay attention to the actual like talking bits. And then a song will start and he'll just immediately abandon everything he was doing and just run to the TV and start dancing. Imagine he learns brain rot in the future. He probably will. He probably will. That's got to be absolutely fucking terrifying. Oh, God. He's got to know the fucking... That's the worst thing. If he was like a few years older, he would be doing 6, 7 and shit. Show him Epic. I wish I could. I think that's out of his age range right now. I think if I showed him Epic right now, we'd get to certain points and it would be like terrifying. Theater kid in the making. It feels like it. It does feel like it. But I think that's just most babies. I think most babies just love music and dancing and figuring out like how to move their bodies and stuff. I knew a kid who knew the Sticky Stick song, literally about a stick, but he couldn't pronounce S. Oh no. So he called it the Dicky Dick song. Dicky Dick. Oh my God, no. I'm trying to remember. Oh, chicken. Yeah, he's almost learned to say the word chicken, but he doesn't quite get there yet. So when you point out like a chicken to him in a book, instead of saying chicken, he's like, what's this? What's this? And he's like, chicky. Chicky. He's just not, he can't do the sound. So it's just chicky. That one like is probably almost as cute as like the ow. And he is obsessed with the moon. He has like a projector in his bedroom that like puts the stars in the sky above him. So he'll like sometimes just randomly be like, moon, moon, and then go running to his bedroom and turn on the projector. Or if he's just like outside, if he sees the moon anytime during the day or night, he's just immediately like, moon, and pushes him, like points up to it. He's a cute kid. He's a cute kid. He gets away with hell. He's also at the stage where he's throwing fucking everything. Which is another reason I have to make sure nothing is sitting around, because everything gets smashed. PTSD from Christmas hath been triggered. Cousin brought 2 gremlins over for the week. Sanity go bye-bye. It's over now, but Yeah, I feel that. I mean, that's the thing. I'm going to be spending a week with them when I get back from my own holiday, but they were supposed to basically be here for like the day before I left and then look after the house for 2 weeks. And then I've got like 1 more week off. But unfortunately, yeah, they have to come like a week early instead. So things have been like turned a bit topsy-turvy. But yeah, I'm still going to stream on those days. It's just that I have to get a lot done before then, which I thought I had like an additional week to do. It is what it is. But yeah, I hope you survived Christmas. Wishing Cú a lovely day today and some toys/snack funds for nephew. Nephew's already spoiled. Don't worry about it. It's fine. If anything, it's taught me like a lot about like what people can get nowadays as well. Because they have like a book subscription service, which I find really cool. They send you 5 books every 2 weeks, and then you send back 3 of them. So you're paying, I forget how much it is they pay every month, but they pay a certain amount a month. They get sent a bunch of books, and then you read them all. But then you also like send 3 of them back and keep like your baby's 2 favorite ones. I think that's really cool. So he's building up like a collection of his like favorite books, and they're going to be like kept for future siblings possibly. But at the same time, then the books get sent on to like other families as well. So yeah, it's cool. Hope we get more cute baby stories during or after the visit. You'll unfortunately probably get enough like horrified baby stories while he is visiting. But yeah, you'll maybe hear him a couple of times. I'm not gonna like open the door and invite him in or anything, but you'll probably hear some sounds because like I said, this is a small apartment. This is like 2 rooms and a bathroom. So, you know, they're gotta be around and there's gotta be noises, and a baby cannot be told to be quiet. The rest of them are gonna be quiet, but yeah, the baby is probably gotta be, you know, if he gets into a bad mood, he's gonna be screaming. Not every baby, some just like trucks or trains. Believe me, I helped raise 15 grandbabies. I'm the oldest, of course. Aww. Okay, so maybe he is gonna be a little dancey baby. He likes throwing things and he likes dancing and quote unquote singing. He likes reading as well, which is a good sign, so that's something. But yeah, I didn't know there were babies that didn't actually just like to dance like that. You know what was super funny to me? I had to buy a baby wipes warmer because my child used to scream bloody murder if I touched him with anything that was cold. So many things you can buy nowadays. Baby wipes warmer is amazing. I guess, yeah, that's a good way to get them to avoid the cold, but that is wild. Like I said, he's going to be Team Jacob someday. No. I'd like to think he'll never discover the horrors of Twilight. I hope that even when he's a like teenager, people will be done with the memes, and so we won't have to worry about it. Although who knows? Now we're getting a Harry Potter TV series. We have like 2 different Percy Jackson adaptations. One of them a TV series. They're gonna make a Twilight TV series. You just fucking know it. They'll probably make a Hunger Games TV series too. Oh no. That's definitely gonna happen within like another 5 years. Oh god. I used to pick my nephew from daycare and he had a problem with holding hands, so I convinced him to hold hands with a little chant of, "Let's go, buddy, let's go." And he'd answer in kind of with my name. See, that's kind of cute. At the same time, every time I said that out loud, I would be thinking, "Let's go, lesbian." Like, I couldn't read that in any other way. To me, that was just like, "Let's go, future lesbian." God damn it. I'm too brain rotted as it is, man. My nephew has so many toys that I have no idea what to get for his birthday. I just feel like he already has too many. You don't have to get them anything anyway. Like, genuinely. They're happy as long as, like, that's the funniest thing. Sometimes they're happier with a fucking cardboard box than they are with, like, actual expensive toys. The Buffy they were going to make a Buffy reboot. To be fair, I think they're a bit late for that. But that is sad. Buffy would have been fun. Especially like right after I saw the TV glow, like having so many callbacks to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that would have been fun. They did like a Sabrina callback, didn't they? And fucking Wednesday popped off, of all things. A show about Wednesday Addams where it's just like a goth teenage girl. You never know what's going to actually hit big, to be fair. Just imagine calling the baby a lesbian. I mean, some people do. Strange as it is. Okay then, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. The Beatrice avatar calls to me every time. I keep, like, all the games that I want to play right now are super long, and so I can't commit to them until after I get back from my holiday. Every game I want to play right now is, like, I want to do Fata Morgana Reincarnation, which is about 12 hours long. But for me, that means about 30 hours worth of streams. I want to do Umineko no Naku Koroni, but that one's going to take forever, so I'm not committing to that one for a while. And I want to do Expedition 33. And all of these right now, I'm like, I could really go for those right now, but they're so long. And there's no point in, like, starting a long series right now knowing I'm about to take a 3-week break. Ugh. 30 hours, you can do that in 3 streams easy. It's about the same length as Requiem for Innocence. Requiem for Innocence was supposed to be about 12 hours long as well. That was 8 streams. That was 8 streams for us. So yeah, I've literally looked this up. I looked it up the other day because I was like, I could go for some reincarnation before I go on break. And so I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's the same length as Requiem for Innocence. That shouldn't be too bad. And then I looked up how many streams it took and it was like, fuck. Haven't got the time for that. 8 streams, 5 hours approximately. Yeah, exactly. Each stream was about 5 hours. There were 8 of them. We did have, like, a lot of discussion throughout everything as well, but that happens with Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana has so many moments that just make you break down for a moment, cry, do analyses, get into the psychology of the characters, all of that. We have Pokopia, we can play some Fall Guys or Smash. Yeah, no, we have a lot of, like, random games we can play just to kill time for the next few weeks. It's just the games that are short that I want to play come out literally 2 days before I leave, and I'm so angry about it. Pragmata, which looks really good. It's like a robot taking care of a robot daughter while they, like, hack enemies and fight through the world. It looks so good. That comes out 2 days before I leave on the 14th. And then also Opus Prism Peak. Both of them come out on the fucking 16th. And Tomodachi Life 2. When does that come out? That either comes out while I'm on my break or that comes out right before I leave as well. Yeah, okay. Opus Prism Peak and Tomodachi Life 2 both come out on the 16th of April, 2 days before I leave. Pragmata doesn't actually come out then. Pragmata comes out on the 24th. So it's when I'm already gone for a week and 2 weeks before I come back. So yeah, it sucks because Prism Peak was supposed to come out like last week as well, and they delayed it because they wanted to release it on Switch 2 as well. It is, at least we got through, like we got like Resident Evil 9 and some other fun releases, Pokopia. But yeah, it's just sad that then everything took a break until right before I leave. Hello, Kutan. I'm so glad I met you. Thank you for being in my life. I'm studying English to understand your stream. I love you. Daisuki. Sorry, my English is so bad. Sorry. No, it's no problem. Arigato gozaimasu, Laya. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely time. I'm glad you're using my streams to learn English. I'm sorry. I talk very quickly, unfortunately. So I'm sorry about that. But thank you so much for donating the allowance. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. I hope you continue to enjoy them in the future. And thank you so much for being here. The demo is out right now. Yeah, I knew that there was a demo out for Pragmata, so I'm probably going to play that because that one actually continues, like, you can continue into the main story as well. Like, it saves your progress. I did not know there was one for Tomodachi Life. When did the Tomodachi Life one come out? Because that could be fun to check out. Because I don't actually know too much about what Tomodachi Life is about. I don't know how much you can customize it. I've just seen some other streamers play the original Tomodachi Life. So yeah, I kind of want to see if we can make like a Metamorphosis Lost kind of world. Oh, a day or two ago, a few days ago. Okay, so it's very recent. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll do that next week then. Because I'm going to take a break the next few days. Because today, literally, this is going to be a short stream as well. When I'm heading out, I'm literally going to get a bunch of child-proofing stuff from the Home Depot. I need to get locks for one thing. None of the fucking doors in this apartment have locks. So I'm just getting those very simple ones that you can just like screw into the wood of a door. Because yeah, I need to make sure that I lock this room anytime that I'm out of the house and they're around. Because the baby has figured out how to open doors. which is not good because he can't be supervised all the time. And I do not want him getting into this room with so many things that are dangerous and so many things that are so expensive. And my plushie. Sensei talks fast, but somewhat with a very clear musical tone in it. Aw, Mizu, thank you very much. That's so sweet. I do know I do like motor mouth though. And everything just kind of streams together. It's not like proper sentences or anything. The new Tomodachi Life doesn't have word censorship. You can go crazy. Ooh. Sensei, I've downloaded Nuu Carnival to support you, and oh boy, was I wildly unprepared for how uncensored it can get. No, seriously, there's actually like a website where you can look up like the different tags and content warnings for certain things. Because even the Nuu Carnival fan base has had some moments where some certain things have come out and they've been like, oh, I'm really not into this specific fetish. Like they lean into fetishes for different things. It's like a VTuber's voice packs turned up to 1,000 where it's like, let's make this one based off of, I don't know, scents and smells and marking, and they go to some very interesting directions. They're for us, man. They're for us. It's okay. I love your Slay the Spire and Pokopia streams. Maybe more GeoGuessr. No GeoGuessr. I'm not paying them for another month when I don't have a month to go. But Pokopia, we're definitely going to play a lot more of. That's been so much fun, and I'm loving getting to know more of the story. I've heard it just keeps getting better. The thing that I saw about it like yesterday was some of the VTubers I follow all started like retweeting this one video that talks about the story of Pokopia. And apparently everybody who watches it cries their eyes out. So I'm like, damn, it gets that emotional? So yeah, I'm going to try and like continue the Pokopia story and see how far we can get in that. Tomodachi Life is so customizable. That's what I've seen. I've seen a lot of people like create like their VTuber friends in Tomodachi Life and have some really funny interactions that way. So I'm going to try and do that, and we'll see what happens with Metamorphosis Lost. The baby has figured out how to open doors. One sentence horror story. Pretty much, yeah. He's tall enough that he can reach door handles. He knows how to open them, and he gets really frustrated when things are locked. He's kind of like a cat right now, honestly, because it's the same for my cat. My cat will just be running around places like batting opening things. It aggravates me. My cat bats open like the extra door to the bathroom, and I'm like, why? You don't even go in there. And then she'll come around and like bat open the door to my bedroom and just dash under the bed as if I don't see her. And then she'll just lay in wait until I've closed the door. She'll only come out once I've closed the door, because then she's like, okay, now I'm safe. Like she just assumes like, okay, if the door's closed and he lays down on the bed, he's not going to be busy. He's not going to have the effort to get up and throw me out. And she's right. So it means that she gets to like sneak in here and just stick around for a couple of hours. Good one I got for baby proofing that's not crazy expensive are pool noodles. You can cut them up and use them to keep things closed and stuff too. That's a good one, actually. For me, I'm just getting like the little like screw-in locks to cover the doors. And I'm going to get one of those, because I'm going to get one of the baby, what do you call those things? The little like child fence things, just to stop him from like, if he's upstairs from going downstairs, and if he's from downstairs from going upstairs. Because I'm not sure if they have stairs in their house, actually. But either way, it doesn't seem very safe. So I'm going to grab one of those. And yeah, that'll also be useful for when it comes to puppy training as well. Because just like keeping a puppy in a smaller area for the first little while they're there is a good idea too. You might want some electrical outlet covers too. Oh yeah, those are on the list. I've actually already got a bunch of those because they were just kind of in the apartment when I already got here. So I just have to like plug them back into everywhere. And most of this stuff is like raised up high enough that he can't get it. But yeah, I'm just gonna like protect the ones that aren't. It's her house and you're just the bonus human. Yeah. Honestly, I think she just likes batting things open. She just likes the opportunity to go places. One liver I watched made Raphael from Lads in the Tomodachi demo. Did they marry him? Because that feels perfect. Didn't they just release a thing in Love and Deep Space where you can like move into an apartment with the boys? I think I saw some images of them like getting very domestic and stuff, and people playing on swings and stuff. This is perfect. Your child proofing will double as cat proofing. cat proofing, and a lot of the things will be like reusable for when I have the puppy in July as well. So at least it's got some extra uses. I've also been buying puppy supplies. That's another thing that I did this week, which is why it got aggravating. 2 days ago, I went out and got a bunch of puppy supplies. It would have been the perfect time to hit Home Depot as well. I was in the exact same area. And then I got told yesterday, oh, by the way, it's cool if we drop by like a week early, right? And I was like, oh, no, you're supposed to be house sitting for me. Like, this wasn't like, oh God, fine. Also, Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for gifting the scholarship to the Pupals. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Puppy supplies? Yeah, so I still had some stuff left over from my last dog. So I had like one Kong toy and a couple of other like chew toys and stuff. But at this point, because it's a completely different type of dog, I needed all kinds of different brushes. Turns out, caring for a Labradoodle's fur is a pain in the ass. Everyone was so quick to tell me how incredible it is to have a Labradoodle with a fleece coat because like they're hypoallergenic and they don't shed. They did not warn me, you need to brush those fuckers every other day, otherwise they get matted to hell and back, and you need to take them to the groomer or learn to groom them, because they need to get groomed every like 4 to 8 weeks. They need their hair trim and shit, and it gets a lot calmer like once they're 1.5 years old, but until then, like when they're going through their shedding their puppy coat into their adult coat at around 7 months, you need to brush that fucker every day or their puppy coat is going to get matted into their new coat, and then you're just going to have to shave them bald to make them look dumb. So yeah, I was tricked. That's a lot of brushing. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, with my last dog, I did have to brush him every 3 or 4 days anyway, because he had like a double coat and a very thick, long one. But yeah, I had to get like all different brushes for this time because it's a completely different type of coat. So I need like this slicker brush, what's known as a doodle comb, which is just like a very thick metal wire comb with wide teeth. And then also a dematting comb just in case as well. Oh, so hey Michaela, hope you're having a lovely day. It's time for hydrating, satiating, and medicating. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thanks for swinging by. Remember my mom used to tell me that she had home-proofed the house with the noodle because I had gotten a forehead gash from slamming into the corner of a table. Thankfully, now you see, I don't have to worry about that too much because, as you can see, most of my stuff is in cardboard boxes. I don't have much furniture. So for the most part, like, the bedroom is full of furniture, and then the rest of the house, like, it's you know, soft chairs. I've got a soft sofa and 2 soft chairs, and I got like 1 table. The 1 table is the only thing that I really have to like worry about. Everything else, the house is just like so open, so empty. The boxes are the furniture. Honestly, I never use the table. I eat my meal at my computer desk. So yeah, I don't even use the table. The table is there for just in case people come by to visit. So it's like, you guys sit there. Oh God, they do look like teddy bears. They do. They're very cute and they're very soft, and they are hypoallergenic. And once they've lost their puppy coat, they do not shed. They grow hair more like humans. So they lose like a tiny bit of hair, but it's very thin. It's hypoallergenic, and it's supposed to be really, really good on that regard, but they are high maintenance as well. And that's fine. That's fine. Sensei, let Pupals brush your puppy. I can cut its fur with my teeth too. I'll practice on your hair, no problem. Don't eat my hair. I need my hair. It's like my main selling point. It's beautiful and luscious and luxurious, and I take care of it. I condition it once a week. It's so beautiful. But yeah, you guys can help me brush puppy. Whether it's a Duke or a Duchess. We'll find out. But thank you for donating the allowance, Claudine. I hope you have a lovely day. I'm telling y'all, he's going to announce moving again in a few years and boast about stuff being move ready. That is kind of why I haven't, like, that's part of why I haven't unpacked as well. I don't know if I'm staying here for too long. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's okay for now, but it's very, very simplistic. What if the kid falls into a box universe traveler style? Well, then I guess the kid's coming with me to the next house too. Sorry, bro. It's my child. reminded me we got a CPS visit when my brother was learning to walk because he went to daycare with bruises on his face. Yo, that shit's actually so scary. Because that can happen in so many silly ways. We had things like when I worked at school, we had children telling us like, oh, my mommy beats me up, and you have to report that shit. It's a legal obligation. And at the same time, 90% of the time, it's like a kid who was having a bad day and telling lies. It happened like 3 times while I worked at a primary school where we'd have a kid be like, my mommy beats me up. She really hates me. She's really aggressive. And you have to tell the police. You have to make the proper report. That's part of like your job. And at the same time, never once has it actually been a thing. Every time it's been like the child was in a bad mood and was like punished for something and decided to like say something. That's the worst thing. Like you'd be terrified if it was actually true, because you never know when it comes to like certain families. Some people are really good at hiding the abuse, which is why you always have to like share it as if it's a serious thing, even though you're like, probably not real, probably fake. But at the same time, let the people that actually do the job, you know? Sensei, why it's on the cardboard boxes? It's expensive. Wait, what's on the cardboard boxes? I'm confused, Luther. As someone working at a pet shop, most of our regulars for dog grooms are poodle mixes. Yeah. He's going to be a regular visitor. I did find out I can get like his first 2. Puppy like baths and grooming sessions for only £15, which is pretty nice. After that, they get fucking expensive. After that, they go up to like £50 to £60 per session. Oh god, that's gonna be every 6 weeks. Oh, this dog is gonna be better taken care of than me. I don't get haircuts that regularly. I get haircuts like every 6 months, maybe. I like to let mine grow out a little bit. I like to let mine get like down to my shoulders and then cut it like all the way up to out of my eyes. Oh god. Someone working at it, but yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it'd have to be groomed like every 2 to 3 months. I was not expecting every 6 weeks, roughly. He would walk, but he didn't know how to stop. Like people who first start skating, he would just crash into things. Yeah, that's funny. When kids are first learning, every kid has like a different way of doing things as well. Some people will like, some babies will like crawl around for like ever, and you think, oh my god, he's never gonna learn to walk, and then they just immediately skip the walking stage and start like running around everywhere. Then there are other kids that start walking really early, but they're constantly like stumbling and falling over and shit. Sensei, have you ever considered just using like boxes all the time but not made out of cardboard? I do that. Again, KonMari method applied. I just have all in boxes ready to go. I've moved 10 times. I'm actually fine with these cardboard boxes. As long as they don't get like wet in any way, they're really solid. So one of the best things I did when I was like preparing to move, I like just stopped throwing away my meal prep boxes, because my meal prep boxes come in like these giant boxes and they're super thick because they're designed to hold like a bunch of meals plus like big ice packs inside them. And then like a bunch of like, so I literally had like 12 massive boxes with the things in it that like stop things from bouncing around and stuff. It all like had like the packaging kind of stuff that's like recyclable as well. So yeah, no, I'm good. I like these cardboard boxes. They're fine. As long as there isn't like a leak in my apartment or something goes wrong. What about termites though? If you have termites, you're dealing with all kinds of other things. The cardboard boxes are fine. They're solid. They haven't like, none of the tape has even started coming off of like the bottom or anything. If they start to get like a bit ratty or something, they do start to like disintegrate or break down or something, then yeah, I'll change them. Termites, bookworms, dust bugs. Okay, dust bugs and termites are real. Bookworms, that's just you guys. That's just you guys. You guys are little book caterpillars. Tell you what, as a teacher, it's so good to make the report and find out that it's not true rather than the opposite. Yeah, no, exactly. I had a kid say that I hit them at one time, which scared the shit out of me. I had to go home immediately. I was fucking terrified. Yeah, I had a kid who said like, oh, Kuchan sensei hit me. And it was like, No, I didn't. What the fuck? It was literally just because I told him to stop running around in the playground, and he'd started crying and gone in. And when somebody asked him why he was crying, he had said, Kuchan hit me. And he just happened to have a fucking bruise on his knee. And so they sent me home, and they thankfully I was paid for the next 2 days anyway. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to go into work the next day. And as soon as as soon as his parents got in and talked to him, he was like, no, I lied. And they were able to confirm that he'd already had that bruise on his knee. Thank fucking God. If they had been like shitty parents, oh my God, that evil kid. Not evil kid. That's just how kids are. Kids just say some shit sometimes. They don't understand the responsibility, like the repercussions of some of their actions. It was just a kid being like, oh, I'm angry. He hit me, rather than, oh, he told me off. So it's just, it's a thing that kids do, but it was terrifying to me. Because, I just get called into the office at one point and they're like, yeah, we had a report. One of the children said that you hit them. And I was like, huh? No? And they were like, yeah, well, we don't think so either. But when this happens, obviously we have to ask you to leave the property. And there's going to be an investigation. And it was all so fucking serious sounding. I was terrified. But yeah, thankfully it was an immediate thing where as soon as the parents asked the child what happened, he was like, he told me not to run around. And they were like, that's it. And they were able to confirm that yeah, no, he had that bruise just from playing before. So it didn't lead to anything, but man, was that a terrifying moment. I remember thinking to myself, oh my God, I'm going to get barred from working from children. That's my whole livelihood gone. Every bit of training I've ever done was for this. Jesus. Have you ever thought that we might actually be hiding inside cardboard boxes, and when you move, we could end up living inside your walls anytime? No, but new fear unlocked. Maybe I should burn these boxes. Although honestly, if you can live in these walls, that's pretty impressive. I mean, this is a cheap ass apartment. They don't have crawl spaces or anything. Good luck. Good luck. My first grade teacher had a stick that... What? That she used to hit us with if we were talking in class. I'm an older generation, so I still had that. My grandpa had straight up humiliation rituals in class. That's crazy. Damn. Corporal punishment. Kids are Karens in the making. Well, kids just don't understand half the shit that they say sometimes. Honestly, shit like that happens a lot. And you always have to do a proper investigation just in case. But yeah, as long as you know you haven't done anything. That's actually one of the reasons I'm fine with them having cameras everywhere nowadays. Because at first, people were worried when they started putting cameras in school, because it was oh God, that's isn't that next level dystopian? We're going to always be on camera. And nowadays it's an extra level of protection, because it's I know I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. Honestly, the cameras are there to protect me at this point. Hiding in boxes, an amateur move. Hide in his favorite coat sleeves. Well, I'm about to get my coat dry cleaned, so I'd like to see you try. You guys are going to get preheated and pressed, and I don't know what they do to dry clean things, actually. I have no idea what dry cleaning entails. It cleans things without water because it's dry. Are you, though? Yes, I am. I'm leaving. I'm taking it places, so I kind of have to. I'm going back to Ireland for a bit. I kind of need that coat nice and clean. Considering we can arson, I would think we are fireproof. You're not fireproof. You just, I don't think Pupals really think about the consequences of their actions either. Quite like children. The fires get started, you guys burn bright, and then I just hope you guys don't burn yourself, but it's up to you. Our teachers never hit us, but they would whack the ruler on our desk really hard like a threat. Ooh. I can't remember if... I think I got threatened by teachers in secondary school. And to be fair, a lot of kids ended up having fist fights with secondary school teachers. But that was more just because of the type of secondary school it was. They never got fired either, because it was always very much the child was the aggressor. But yeah, no, I can't think of any time that in primary school I was ever threatened with any kind of violence. It was only in secondary school where you'd have teachers squaring up and stuff, especially the PE teachers. The PE teachers felt like they had something to prove, man. We have that when I was in elementary, but now it's much more safe, yeah. Man, that story reminds me of when I was a kid. I accused my mom of drinking and driving because she was drinking coffee. Oh, that's fucked up. Did you tell a police officer? Because that was a fun moment. I remember when I was a kid walking around, this same little brother who's about to be visiting me now almost got my dad arrested. I forget where it was we were going. It wasn't even anywhere bad, but I think he was told he wasn't allowed to buy something. And so he was throwing a strop the whole way home. Like, he was screaming his head off, and my dad had to like be dragging him along by his wrist. And I was just walking out in front of them because I knew the way home. But anyway, like, a police officer literally pulled over at the side of the road and stopped my dad and was like, "Is that your son?" And like, my little brother, being the little brat he was trying to like pull out of his hand and saying like, help me, he's dragging me away." And the police officer literally like got out and was like getting ready to arrest my dad when I came running over, and he was like, "Wait, do you know this man? Is this your father?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's my father. That's my little brother." And the police officer was like, "Wait, so this is his son?" And it was like, "Yeah." They were going to arrest my dad because my little brother was a fucking brat. Oh my God. My generation of school, we were not allowed to be left-handed. Like, it was actually forbidden and corrected during our school career. See, I still remember that being a thing, yeah. Even in the 90s, it was still very much a thing of if you were left-handed, you were taught that you kind of had to learn to write right-handed anyway, just because like there were so many things that required being right-handed. They did have left-handed scissors though. Remember in secondary school, a guy from the next class had a fight with his physics teacher because he reprimanded his girlfriend. That's a wild reason to fight as well. I feel like most of the fights in my secondary school just happened because like a child was mouthing off and then the teacher was just not having it the day. My friend is a school counselor and she's been sent to the hospital multiple times because the kid's beating her up. It happens a lot. Thankfully, I've never had it happen because I work in primary school. I've heard some primary school kids beating the crap out of like teachers. It's never happened to me, thankfully, because I don't know what I would do if a kid actually started like attacking me. 10-year-old is probably weak enough that I could probably just do the basic, like hold the top of their head and they wouldn't be able to reach me with their tiny arms. But yeah, when it comes to secondary school, I don't even know how you deal with that. Like, if you've got a 15-year-old, which is, you know, not fully grown, but grown enough that they can kick the shit out of you. I don't know how you defend yourself at that point. Run? I guess you run. But then you have the whole thing of like, you've abandoned like 28 other kids in that class. And I'm glad I don't have to deal with that shit, is I guess what I'm saying. I remember from high school that a boy was being very insensitive about a death and two people got into a fight. I was in the middle of them, so I was part of the punching bag. Bad choice of place to be, honestly. I had a convention story like that. It was so awkward. Oh, like a child throwing a strop and somebody else being like accused of something. Remember my math teacher hit my head with the math textbook because I'm stupid. He broke my pen while doing it too. He apologized afterwards, but I can't math anymore. The funniest thing about that is if you had told your parents, that teacher probably would have been fired. Depending on how old you are. Like, if you were born at least in like the 90s, yeah, I feel like if I got hit in the head with something and I told my parents would be all over the fucking school, man. He smacked the math out of you? Yeah, no. He took away those brain cells. One time my sister threw a tantrum because I'm too busy to hang out with her, so she started lying that my crush is our half-sister. Yo, Mel, that's crazy. But not the craziest thing I've ever heard a younger sister doing to a half-sister, because wow. Some of these things these kids do. Let's just say it gets a little hairy, shall we say. Still pretty common in Southeast Asia, I think. One time in kindergarten, I remember a teacher holding a kid's school backpack out the 4th floor window, yelling and threatening to drop it because he misbehaved. That's wild. To be fair, at least it's not physical violence, but at the same time, that's like psychological violence, and that's damage to property. That's... ugh. 3rd grade, I was the president of our class, which made my classmates and teacher upset because I'm the noisiest student in the class. Wait, how does it make the teachers upset? Did you get elected by like other kids or what? Teacher went, "Who's the president?" And I stood up and he sighed. That's fucking funny. He was just like, "Oh no, not this one." We used to have a teacher who threatened to hit us with her legendary wooden ruler till we got fed up and hid it. She reported us as thieves, but had to explain why we were scared of her. It's like, they hid my ruler. Why would they hide your ruler? No reason. I guess they just really don't like measuring things. I got an experience where a child lied that I forced her to eat the food in the school where I didn't. The grandma called to the headmaster, complained about this. I was like, I swear to God I didn't. Honestly, yeah, no, that's why. As much as I hate it, it's the reason that you have to like straight up write down everything when it comes to school settings. They make you do reports for like every single thing to make sure that you're doing everything properly, and then they can actually back you up. But my grade in middle school was so bad, we turned the most chill teacher passive aggressive. You broke a teacher. To be fair, that happens to every teacher eventually. Every teacher eventually gets to the point where they're just like, this generation sucks. They get to the point where it's like, what's the point in even teaching? Nobody's learning anything. They're all so dumb. They're all so stupid. But then you bounce back. You get back into it. You just kind of get disheartened for a little bit. You start off fully optimistic and full of energy and full of hope. And then after about like 3 or 4 years, you get to the point where you're like, God, these kids are dumb. Fuck them kids. And then that lasts for like 2 or 3 years. And then you're like, it's a job. Everything's okay. There's some shitty kids. There's some fine kids. Some years you get a year where you don't have a single decent kid in your class and you just have to roll with that shit. But then some years you get like a kid that like reinvigorates your hope and you're like, okay, teaching is worth something. Thank goodness. My grade in middle school. Yeah, that's funny though. Your teacher was just like, there's no point anymore. This generation is lost. My poor physics teacher did not get paid enough to listen to 2 nerds having a fight in the back of his class and me shouting, too bad your theory's effing wrong. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes the smarter kids are worse than the, chill kids. Sometimes the kids that you would normally think, they're perfect. It's like, it's a bit too much. Like, they're trying to correct me. They're asking for extra homework. They're like, it's good. But at the same time, like, I don't get paid a salary to be like a tutor at the same time. Could have been a Harvard alumni, but that teacher slapped the numbers out of you. Yeah. Could have been the next great mathematician. Could have solved the 3-body problem, but nope. It all got smacked out of the head that early. My Chinese teacher said our brush calligraphy saved her a trip to the temple because our writing was so ugly we'd scare evil spirits away. That is one of the best burns of all time. And at the same time, you should have rolled with that. You should have just been like, okay, well, now we'll write even more. You can make talismans. You could sell. These kids still love learning and reading, which gives me hope, though. Yeah, it can just also be very tiring. Let's be honest. It's very nice. And then at the same time, there are some days where you're just like, I'm tired. Can we maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. I had a college teacher yell at me at the point that other students had to defend me because I was interrupting the class. I was asking my friend if she could give me a ride back home. Aw. And to be fair, I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids who was like correcting the teacher. And if like the teacher actually like respected that a little bit and would like let me have a bit more responsibility, I was cool with them. Meanwhile, if the teacher didn't like give me some level of challenge, then I would become the worst teacher in the fucking class, which is I was the brat. I was the brat who would just argue everything and go out of my way to get 0 on tests just to prove a point. Like multiple choice tests, I'd be like, I can get a 0 on this. Like, that's honestly more impressive than getting an 100. Getting 100 is like okay, but getting a 0 is like sending a statement. And back in like primary, you knew which tests actually mattered. You knew when you were doing the SATs. You knew when you were doing the GCSEs. So everything else was like, what are they going to do? Tell my parents? Like, I would gloat about that shit. I'd be like, teacher's stupid anyway. We had the most chill chemistry teacher, and one day the wild kids wouldn't shut up while he was trying to teach. He suddenly threw the book at the metal trash can and scared them silent, and continued. That's kind of worrying. That sounds like somebody who's dealing with anger issues and just isn't letting them out in some way. My dream was to become a teacher until I saw how much struggle my high school teachers were dealing with us brats. Primary school has it a bit easier, but honestly, if you like teaching children and you want to actually keep your sanity, tutoring. Tutoring kind of thing, or like a homeschool kind of situation, like that's a good balance. Honestly, becoming something like an au pair as well, becoming like a caretaker kind of thing for like a rich family. That's the dream, man. That's the dream. It's like the modern day version of being a mistress. I just want to be kept by a rich family. Basically. I want to be a pet. My horrible classmates made a first-year teacher quit after a quarter of the year. She was great and volunteered to teach our class. Oh, that's the worst. When you get like a TA who's just starting off their career and they get broken by the children so immediately. Some of them come in too innocent, too wide-eyed, too hopeful. Everyone's school sounds better than mine. A middle schooler playing with friends in class, yelling at each other. The yelling pronoun similar to my teacher's mom name. He beat the kid up. You had a teacher beat up one of the kids? That's an issue. That's straight up illegal. That's straight up abuse. That's a problem. I was challenging as a student too, but this guy was like towering over me and hit the desk and stuff. My guy friend stood up and got me out of class. We thought he was going to hit me. Yeah, some people shouldn't be teachers. If you have like anger management issues, teaching is not the job for you because children make you stressed as fuck. If you're not good at dealing with stress, honestly, same reason that some people just shouldn't be parents. You can't bring that kind of energy around children, especially not around like the home. If you're constantly like angry and simmering on some level, that affects kids so quickly. One of my high school English teachers was so old and near retirement, he didn't give a fuck about anything. He would cuss out loud. Honestly, respectable. The fact that he got away with it, fair. If my teachers swore, you know what? Mad respect. I would not swear in front of kids, but at the same time, I know so many kids who swear like fucking sailors because their parents just swear like mad in front of them. That actually pisses me off. That actually pisses me off, especially when a kid's like 3 or 4 years old and they're like, oh, he's not going to pick it up. And it's like, oh, they're at the exact age where they repeat everything they hear, especially if they're told not to say it. Some of the teachers have their dignity and ego as a teacher because that's their profession. So understandable why they're not backing down. Not to the point of fighting, though. Like, I understand about, like, being stubborn and doing your best to teach, but if you fight a student, something's gone wrong in your life. Something's gone wrong. Recently, I trained kids to draw to compete in poster art competitions because when I was a kid, I always won art competitions. Aw, that's cute, Mel. It's nice to do like little tutoring kind of activities as well. Used to be a tutor. I'll never forget when one kid told me she didn't need any help, pointed to the other side of the room and told me to go help her brother. That's hilarious. At that point, you just got to like be more challenging to them. You just got to be like, okay, we'll see about that. Get out like the higher duty textbooks, jump them ahead of grade and be like, oh yeah, do this. And then if they do it, then you're at the point where you're like, oh fuck, well, okay. I think that becomes the most fun bit. Like I can teach a kid all the way through to age 11. At the same time, if there's a very advanced kid who's like 10 years old and already doing like some of the more advanced mathematics equations, I'm going to sit there like, I trust that you got this right. You get to the point where you have to be like studying ahead to teach a child. Sometimes you have ones like that where it's like, okay, I need to remember all of my like cosines and tangents and stuff because for some reason this 10-year-old knows 15-year-old math. Ugh. Sensei, you seem to like taking care of people, kids and adults. You have a big heart. I don't like taking care of adults. I like taking care of kids because kids need help sometimes. Meanwhile, adults kind of need to get their shit together. At that point, it's sink or swim. At that point, it's like, you know, you've been a kid. Get over it. To take care of yourself. I helped out with my nephew's primary school when they were learning about the Romans. I took the class outside and did a pitch battle. The kids loved it. The parents and teachers, not so much. To be fair, making education fun like that is great. If any of those kids went home with like a scratch or a bruise, yeah, you'd be in so much trouble. Cursing is a second language there. Oh, in the UK? Fuck yeah. We get to say the C word. That's just casual for us. On 5th grade, I made sure to sing off key so I wouldn't have to be in the choir. I'm still proud of that. Everyone's faces were there. Okay, to be fair, being a good enough singer in 5th grade that you managed to like surprise everyone with how bad a singer you are is actually a level of impressive, to be fair. Because if you can just like carry a tune and not be completely tone deaf, you're probably going to go into the school choir at 5th grade. So yeah, that must have been horrific. My sister told me a story once about our Chinese teacher while we were in China. A teacher who was also with during student exchange pissed her off with a saying he used so much she used it against him. Oh, so the child managed to outsmart him. He never used it again. Good. Good. You use some like deep quote from the history and a child actually manages to slam it back on you. That child should go into politics. And yeah, at that point, you know, that child is your teacher. My favorite teacher was my tutor who taught me English. It's more like our best friend than a teacher, and he taught us very well though. Yeah, I think everybody has like some favorite teachers. For me, one of my English teachers was really good. One of my biology teachers was incredible and actually made me want to become a doctor at that point. Worst decision I ever made in my life. Didn't last long, but at the same time, thank you to that incredible biology teacher who made it seem interesting. And I had one good chemistry teacher. Then I had a bunch of other really, really shitty teachers. Like I remember I did like a business and education, business technology GCSE. And literally they just gave us all the answers. Like, because it was one of those ones where you don't have an end of year exam. So instead what you do is just a bunch of coursework throughout the GCSE. You constantly just have to prove things by like writing essays and filling in like Excel sheets and making proof of concepts for like business ideas. And basically the entire class got given the answers essentially. It was just every class wasn't us actually learning things. It was us reading through a textbook and then being given a sheet that explained exactly what we had to say and how to say it. And then we just worded it in our own way. And I'm assuming that teacher got fired because there's no way that worked for everybody. There's no way that worked for more than like 1 year. Because everybody must have passed that course. Everybody must have had pretty much the exact same thing written down. So what's even the point of that? I think it was just a teacher who did not give a fuck, who was just passing time. But yeah, there'll be teachers like that. But there are some really good ones. There are some ones that make it like really interesting. English teachers at university, either the coolest or the weirdest teacher you have. Sometimes both. Sometimes they're cool, but they're also the weirdest fuckers ever. One of my English teachers in like year 8, I think I've told this story before, but she was like the most Christian woman I had ever met. And she was from Ghana. So she had this funny thing, like she saw me reading BL books and she was telling me that I was going to hell, which was hilarious, and saying it in like the funniest possible way. But yeah, just basically was like, "You're such a good student, Kuchan. What are you doing? This is going to guide you to blasphemy. You're going to go to hell." And like telling me all these other things that were hilarious. But yeah, fun teacher. Fun teacher. Tried looking for a job at a daycare, but after a few hours, I knew this job was not for me. Love my nieces and nephews, but daycare was humbling. Yeesh. Yeah, I feel you. What grade were you reading BL books again? That was either year 8 or year 9. It was before we split up, because I think in year 9, they suddenly split us up into like higher level reading groups and lower level reading groups. Up until that point, it was just like everyone was together. It was only mathematics and science that got split up. But then in year 9, I think they split us into like higher level and lower level for English as well. So yeah, probably year 8. I remember exactly which BL book it was. I don't remember the name of it, but I know I've described this before and other people have been like, that sounds like so many books. It was just like a really cheap one of the really early like translated to English light novels that I got from like Forbidden Planet in London. Shout out Forbidden Planet, one of the few places you could get anime stuff back in like the early 2000s. But yeah, no, it was about like a playboy who like constantly slept with women, and like a twink uke who basically challenged him, saying that he'd give him like a better experience than any woman ever had. And then, yeah, it was just about like him falling for the twink and realizing like, oh, I think I actually like men more now. I think I'm more down for the bussy. And just, yeah, it was just very explicit, like smut kind of thing, where it was him like trying all kinds of different things for the first time. And yet I thought I was straight back then. I wore an I Love Yaoi shirt to school once, but it said it in Japanese, so my health teacher asked what my shirt said. What did you tell them? Now I'm kind of curious. What did you respond for that one? My AP Lit teacher showed us his Tumblr dashboard in class. Oh, that's terrifying. No. In fact, one of the funniest things, in fact, yeah, no, I've got a better story with that same English teacher from Ghana. She was trying, like, when she was trying to get us into Romeo and Juliet, she wanted us to watch, like, the movie version of Romeo and Juliet. And she thought, like, I remember we were asking to watch the Leonardo DiCaprio one because it had guns. Like, all the kids were like, yo, the DiCaprio one has guns. Play the Leonardo DiCaprio one. The Romeo x Juliet one. And she was like, no, that's too dangerous. That's too violent. That's too adult. We'll watch this classic one. Turned out the classic one had full-on topless nudity. So we got to that stage in the Romeo and Juliet movie where we were just watching this movie on screen and suddenly fucking Juliet's titties are out in the bedroom. And she freaked out. She was like, oh, she was just saying all kinds of crazy things. It was great. It was great. We never let her live that down. We kept reminding her how she showed us titties in classroom. Sensei made an oopsie. Yes, she did. She was like, the classic version will be better. The classic version will be safer. She didn't know. No, I guess it was the first time she'd seen it too. And she was freaking out. It was like, we had like projectors for the first year that year. So she was freaking out trying to get it off the projector and trying to like stop it on the laptop. She couldn't stop it on the laptop. So she eventually ended up like turning off the projector. And then you could still hear everything. It was great. My chemistry teacher made us line up outside of class. She gave us random symbols and we had to answer the atomic number. Oh, the ones who got it right got to go into the class. If you got wrong, you started over. I feel like that backfires. Because then if somebody doesn't want to go back into class, you just keep getting it wrong on purpose. At what point does the teacher finally just decide, okay, you literally don't know the fucking like name of oxygen. So at that point, it's just like, you get back in the class. I have failed you as a teacher. You have failed me as a student. Neither one of us is gaining anything from this. I said, it said, I love boys. And he was like, I sure hope you do. Oh my God. That's even fucking funnier. Especially, oh God, my God. Technically not super wrong either, so that's okay. Oh God. Reminds me of when my confirmation students asked me for my Tumblr. Don't let any kids know your Tumblr, your social media, nothing. Scrub that shit. In fact, teachers should never have public ones. Teachers should always have private ones. I feel lucky my teachers knew I liked BL and never said it was wrong. I even drew BL of male classmates for a poster contest and got a commendation. I feel like that's slightly too far. You drew like two of the... Well, I don't know. Maybe different culture, different kind of thing. I feel like if somebody did that in my secondary school, they'd get beaten up. My teachers didn't freak out though. She warned us it was coming and we were like, no way is this allowed. I mean, it's just topless nudity. It's not that bad. But at the same time, it was just funny seeing her reaction to it more than anything. My teacher skipped over the sex scene in Shakespeare in Love, and it was more awkward because she kept cutting to the middle and yelping to move forward. See, that shit's funny as fuck. When you try to censor something, but it goes so much worse. If you just let it play through, it wouldn't be that awkward, but when you're trying to skip through it, it just draws more attention to it. I had a teacher who showed us a movie where she needed to fast forward through an entire doggy style scene. Except we could still see everything just sped up. Oh my god, these teachers. Terrifying. How are they this bad? You'd think they'd at least stand in front of, well, I guess, yeah, everybody uses projectors and smart screens instead of things now. But you should know how to like disconnect. It's just like being a streamer. You just hide that tab and then you come back to it. Oh my god. My teacher used to ask us math questions before we got home too. You can answer it fast, you can go home early. If not, well, you go home even late. See that's how you do it. Reward the smart kids is the way to do it. Be like, okay, who wants early playtime? You guys, like, pop quiz time. If you turn it in and you get at least an 80%, you go out to playtime early. If you don't, you're staying in the full time. And then that's not technically a punishment, but at the same time, it's incentive to like, yeah, focus, do your best. One time, one of the annoying kids in class told our teacher that his hair looked good. He was bald. I feel like bald teachers get abused so much. Like, it's genuinely kind of fucked up. But yeah, no, if a teacher is like bald, the kids are going to twist that knife every chance they get. Like, yeah, I remember when we were kids, it was probably like that song that came out in one of the British adverts where it's like baldy locks and the 3 hairs kind of shit. It's okay. The last 5 students who didn't get to go in class will have extra homework. Oh, that's even worse. That's so mean. One of my students asked for my Insta. I almost told her I don't use the internet. Honestly, go for that. Be the best possible role model. Remember when an old school teacher put American Pie Bandcamp on for class to watch? What the fuck? She did not know what those movies were about, but she did not skip any part of it. How old were you? That could genuinely be a fireable offense nowadays. If you were like anywhere like 15 and under, I think 16, maybe you'd be able to get away with it. Even then, I think there'd be some parents who would be bitchy about it. But yeah, 15 or under, I feel like they could definitely get fired for that. Secondary school, a classmate passed around volumes of Ginger Romantica in class to read. The teacher just let her. You had a cool secondary school. We didn't have like any of that shit, man. Back when I was a kid, back in my day, there were like 5 or 6 kids in the year that knew what anime was. Anime outside of obviously like Dragon Ball, Digimon, Pokemon, that kind of stuff. Everybody loved Dragon Ball and Pokemon and Digimon. But yeah, you had to like know how to use all kinds of different things to get to like currently airing anime back then. Back when YouTube would have each episode split into 3 parts. Well, in fact, even before that, that was actually before YouTube. YouTube was really when I was like 11 or 12 or 13. My nephew asked me once, do you have TikTok? And when I answered no, she booed me like, how can you not have TikTok? Is it because you're old? You just got to roll with that. You just got to be like, yeah, I'm just so old. I don't have TikTok. I use the Facebooks. I use MySpace. I have like my top list on MySpace. I don't even use that. I'm in the phone book. You want to look me up? Find me in the phone book. One of my teachers made us watch the Black Finn movie. Hated that, still remember it, and wanted to cry. What's Black Finn? I've never heard of that. Black Finn. I cannot find it either. I do not know what this is, unfortunately. Sorry, book nerd. The Italian teacher actually showed us episodes of Naruto and Dragon Ball Z Italian dub for assignments. As a weeb, I was ecstatic. Yo, me too. That'd be sick. Do you actually get anime used in the classroom, especially if it's used in a smart way? I like teachers that actually manage to like gamify things. I've never met a teacher who actually did it. But I have heard of teachers like giving people like experience points kind of things and levels, rather than just like gold stars and things, giving people like experience points and levels based on things that they do in the class. Having my student write me an academic defense of her favorite Jujutsu Kaisen ship to improve her essay skills. See, that's a really good teacher. See, you're at the high enough level where you're like, okay, I can lean into your interests and actually be cool enough to vibe with them. Jujutsu Kaisen ship as well is wild. If it was just like a character or an arc or something, that would be cool. But yeah, ship specifically, that child must be so happy. They're like, finally, my years on AO3 are playing off for me. There's an orca movie called Blackfish. Oh, could it be Blackfish? It might be. 2013 documentary that investigated controversy of captive orcas. Oh, maybe it is Blackfish. Blackfish. 2013 film. Yeah, it's Blackfish. American documentary film directed by Gabriela Copperwaith. Concerns Tilikum, an orca held by SeaWorld. Oh, it's that orca. Yeah, okay. I never saw this documentary, but I heard about what SeaWorld got caught doing to their orcas. It's bad. It's bad. But yeah, they showed you that at school? That's kind of rough. Using Kahoot? No Kahoot. I still refuse Kahoot. My math teacher tried to confiscate my notebook for writing fanfics in class, but I just tore the page up and went to detention to rewrite it from memory. Oh, hell yeah. Freedom. You were doing the correct thing. You were learning in your own way. I was the school vice president for a whole day in high school because we had a debate and I roasted the other people so bad there was a sort of riot in the school. I have never heard of school rioting because of a debate. Yo, that debate was so fire. Let's get out of here. Little Alexander Hamilton. I'm lucky few of my teachers who knew anime and cartoons and support our love of them and leave cute hints of it in our homework. Aw, that's cute. Meanwhile, I remember like drawing that kind of stuff. You know when you would get like the little stick figures of people? I would always draw like Goku hair or Yo actually from... what was that called? Shaman King. I was really good at drawing Yo's hair because Yo's hair was so simple. It's just basically 2 triangles and then a bunch of rectangles. So I would draw that on all the stick figures. Shaman King? Shaman King was the shit back in the day, man. Especially that song. The English version of the opening song was actually good. It's Gojo X Ghetto. Basic. Basic. They could have gone deeper. That's, you know. If even I've heard of the ship from Jujutsu Kaisen, it's, you know, it's too simple. When my teacher gave us an extra question at the end of the exam, we had to draw a Pokemon we liked. Aww. How does... is that... so they were just asking you to kill time, basically. Fair enough. It took me a moment. I was like, what class would that help? Because you don't get an exam for, like, art class. So, yeah. It took me a moment to be like, okay, so they would just, like, here, do something fun at the end. My maths teacher in high school promised that if the low-grade students reach a high grade, he offered to give them MLBB game skins. Out of nowhere, they started studying and got high grades. Bribing children works. Should a teacher do it? No. At the same time, maybe the parents should do it, and if the parents did that, they would already be happening. The grades would already be rising. My nephews follow me in my social media, but they're blocked from most of the content I share. One day they just told me, you don't go on the internet that much, huh? You're missing out. Oh my God. Good job. I would never be bothered to block specific people from specific things. Fuck them kids. Don't find my social media. If they do, I'm in trouble. We had an ethics professor who had us watch Breaking Bad and assigned episodes to a group, and we had to report/discuss it in class. That actually works for ethics, to be fair. And I'd imagine you guys were like at a decent age where you could watch that kind of show. Bribing children works. What a sentence to enter in on. But you're not lying, Sensei. You ever heard of Pavlovian conditioning? It's the way you train a dog, and fucked up as it is to say, as much as you should not use it for like an ethical standpoint, it works on humans just as well. You can Pavlovian condition anyone into just about anything. You guys ever read those stories about like girlfriends who condition their boyfriends in certain ways? Like they teach, what was a funny one? There's been a couple of different ones. I think it was something like there was a guy and the girl was sick of her boyfriend never doing the cleaning. So every time like he did the cleaning, she would make him a bacon cheeseburger. And so just anytime now she makes a bacon cheeseburger, he suddenly decides he's got to clean the bathroom. It actually fucking works. He starts to smell like the bacon frying and the beef grilling, and he's like, smells good. For some reason, I've suddenly realized the bathroom's dirty and I should clean that real quick, and then I can wash my hands before I eat that delicious burger. Pavlovian conditioning works, and it's kind of scary sometimes. I remember when we had reading time, I would use the Kindle to download fanfics and read them instead. They never asked what I was reading. I mean, as long as you got through school, you're good. Wait, what? Did you fart 12 minutes and 32 seconds and 0.23 milliseconds ago? Maybe? Maybe? That's a surprising question. Is that a reference to Jujutsu Kaisen or something? Because that is the most random comment I have ever seen. That's big-brained, is it? Oh, wait, the Pavlovian conditioning. Got you. Sensei, I've been... Okay, wait. I need somebody to explain what that meant, because that was confusing. In our high school maths and science classes, we got points for sharing our calculations, or at least trying to solve the problem, so at least no one will get 0 on tests. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, they normally do that. You're supposed to show you're working out, especially when it comes to maths. But yeah, you get points for like each different thing, which annoyed me when I was a kid. Because I remember when I was a kid, they'd be like, okay, how did you know that? And it's like, it's the answer. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, I figured it out in my brain. They're like, how did you figure it out? It's like, in my brain? And then they explain to you like, oh, you need to know the steps. And then you realize that you do get extra points for pointing out the steps one by one by one. And it was like, Sensei, I've been meaning to ask you, what was the time frame for the book club? I don't know if you remember what we started reading. I don't know if you remember we started reading Sunrise on the Reaping with you. Yeah, I'm only like 9 chapters into that, so I'm going to be a while. There is no time frame. So it's more of a like, when I finish something, I'll say I finished it kind of thing. But yeah. We're going to talk about it because we haven't even actually announced the book club properly. It was just something we were thinking about. But we're going to be announcing the book club properly the next time we actually do Enoshiete Yoku Sensei, which should be Monday. Because Monday we're going to be talking about like the people's 5 favorite books and stuff. And then we're going to talk about the fan club and make a hashtag for it. I think they thought they heard a sound that may have been a fart. Maybe just a troll. I'm confused. I mean, the biggest thing is that I'm a male streamer. So, like, if you ask me if I fart or if I shitted, I'm probably just going to be like, yeah, probably. Honestly, let me check my pants. I don't know. I mean, I almost smell horrible anyway, so who knows? Did I wash my hands when I went to the bathroom? I don't know. Maybe. It just takes extra time. I mean, I sleep with my shoes in bed, so come at me. I accidentally got a teacher on academic probation videotaping some guys being dumb in class and him not stopping it. It got to the principal, I had him again and don't think he knew it was my fault. Oh, at least you didn't get in trouble for it. You were the grass. No, you were the snitch. How could you? Wash your hands. Force me. Try and make me. Never. That's what the extra flavors are there for. Okay, no, that's disgusting. Oh, God. Not the shoes in bed, Stinky Sensei. Do we have to have this fight again, guys? Speaking of Mondays, Oshiete Yoku Sensei, you haven't done a scrapbook for over a month already. And just for that comment, it's got to be another month, Kushami. I'll see you again in April. May. You know what? We'll put it to May. That's 1 more month through May. I was the opposite. I wrote every single step possible and would ask for extra points for extra steps. You're just adding extra steps out of nowhere. You're just like plus times 1 and then minus 0 and plus x minus x. You'll do it in 2027 then? I'll do it someday. It's gonna be May. Hell yeah. Extra flavors, bruh. You don't like the extra, like, little bit of extra spice. Little bit of extra spice. Fucking hell. Can I ask about the homework? Is it okay to recommend manga, manhwa, light novel books? Light novels, yes. We decided no manga / manhwa because that could be its whole other different topic. Has to be literature. So the written word, prose. So yeah, light novels specifically are fine. Novels are fine. Yeah, it just has to be writing. Because people were arguing all kinds of things where they were like, well, a visual novel is kind of a novel. And it's like, yeah, but it's more a video game. And so yeah, no comics, no manga, no manhwa spent the other way. Just, you know, prose, written prose. What if I'm writing instead of reading? Well, then that's you writing fiction. That's not you saying your 5 favorite books. If your 5 favorite books are your own written books, that's kind of just narcissistic, honestly. We're starting the Kooky Literature Club. Oh, I hate that. Kooky just sounds dirty to me, and I don't know why. What kind of seasoning spice girl are you? Turmeric spice? Number 1. I will have you know, I prefer cumin to turmeric. Turmeric I use specifically because of the health benefits. Cumin is my shit. Cumin I put in like so many different things. I would even go with like fennel seed. I would go with fennel seed even before turmeric. Paprika? There's a lot. Rosemary? Garlic if you count it. Garlic's more of a herb, but still. But no, if anything, I'm cumin spice. I didn't even... Cumin. You walked right into that joke? Yeah, I guess I did. I didn't even think about it. I love cumin, though. Cumin's good. Cumin has a nice kick without being, like, overpowering. So Kuchan is spicy, to no one's surprise. Oh, yeah. Spicy and sometimes bitter. Sweet if I've had enough pineapple, but that takes a lot of pineapple, and that's a lot of empty calories. We could teach you basic hand washing. First, we dampen our hands. Hey. I volunteered in a hospital. I always wash my hands incredibly properly. I do the proper, like, 3 fingers between the 4 Yeah. No, I do the proper hand washing. Hand washing and toothbrushing, I take a long time on. I'm very careful with that shit. Who's up queuing them in? I don't think that works, Cloudcat. I respect it, but I don't think that works. At each meeting of the Kooky Literature Club, somebody has to bring cookies for everyone. Join the dark side. We have cookies. Oh god, that's so fucking millennial coded. Also, you all just lost the game. I could say something, but I'll be say-so for now. Good, because I wasn't. Just seeing everyone react to that. Sensei, whoa. What? My bad. Fairly certain my class this year, last year was like some kind of experiment. We were constantly being told, you're the first ones in the nation to do blah, 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 blah. So that's a thing. Or they were just lying to you. Or you were raised by like some sort of facility. Maybe you were secretly part of like a Raccoon City kind of thing and they were testing viruses on you guys. That does sound weird. That definitely sounds weird. Oh, I do that too? Wait. I hope you don't mean the pineapple thing. I would dare say I am garlic spice. I put garlic powder in damn near everything. Garlic is delicious. I like fresh garlic though. I don't like having the garlic that you have to crush yourself, even though that's, you know, better. But I like the garlic that comes like already pre-crushed and like crushed up in olive oil. So you can just like grab it and spread it. That's a myth, Kushami? What's a myth? I don't think that's a... Wait, now you've got me wondering. I don't think that's a myth. I think that's true. From experience, I'm pretty sure that's true. Oh my god. Huh. Interesting. That's wild. Huh. Apparently it's kind of a myth, but if it isn't a myth, it's bad. It's to do with blood sugar levels and stuff. Interesting. Huh. Well, I've learned new things today. It's actually just naturally sweet for some people. I don't know. There's conflicting things that I've read. But basically, everything that I just read said it was a bunch of anecdotal evidence versus scientific evidence. Scientific evidence says that there's no proof of it. Meanwhile, anecdotal evidence there's a fuck ton of. And then there are people thinking that maybe it's something to do with like blood sugar levels. And the way that like sometimes pee can smell kind of fruity and stuff if your like blood sugar isn't being managed properly. And meanwhile, there are things that can make you smell and taste worse, like asparagus and garlic. So now I'm just filled with more questions. You'd think science would have scienced this. The easy garlic really helps when you live alone too, so they don't go off before you use them. Yeah, they just stick around in your fridge forever, basically. They have like, their expiration date's like 3 years away. If you can't use that much garlic in 3 years, you're not using enough garlic. Sorry if someone asked this already, but you check the late homework assignments we were given. Yeah, the next time we do an Oshiete Sensei, it's got to be about that. We are not moving on from this. What do you mean from experience? Don't worry about it. If it's sweet without explanation, it could be a sign of high glucose and or diabetes. Yeah, that one I know for sure. Though not everybody can smell that. The tannins that you smell in urine, that's actually like that's something that not everybody has the ability to do. So some people, if you can smell that, that is actually like a superhuman kind of thing. There are only certain people that can actually smell it. The soap cilantro gene. Yeah, that one's weird to me. I only found out about that one like recently. The fact that some people taste cilantro and it just tastes like soap to them, so it's not actually pleasant. You don't smell it, you taste it. Which one? Well, okay, we're talking about multiple different things at this point, and technically, when it comes to the ketones, it comes to the smell. But when we were talking about like the pineapple, that's definitely more of a taste thing from... Anyway. There's like super scent smellers, the way that there's super tasters. Yeah, it's like some sort of gene thing where some people can smell the... Is it tannins? Is it acetones? Let me see. Let me Google this. This is a fun one. Huh. Oh, or is it the cancer one? Ketones, that's what it is. Yeah, not everyone can smell ketones. So that fewer than half people can detect the distinct sweet, fruity, or nail polish remover smell of ketones, produced when the body breaks down fat for energy, which can occur during dieting, fasting. Oh, okay. So yeah, it happens. So it's not just when you've got uncontrolled diabetes, but also if you're dieting or fasting, you can get the ketones. So yeah, it's ketosis. So yeah, if you do like the ketogenic diet as well, if you eat like basically zero carbs as well, you'll start like being able to smell it if you can smell the ketones. But not everyone can smell the ketones. Wonder if the pineapple myth works for ladies too? Asking for a friend. Myself. Yeah, no, actually if you Google it, that's what most of the people are talking about rather than the actual like male variant. But that's been a well-known myth. Like that's been a myth since I was like 12 or 13 or something. But yeah. That's apparently it's a myth. Apparently there's no scientific proof of it, but a lot of people talk about it. For ladies, yeah, for ladies as well, tasting better and smelling better. People thought that like pineapple did that. That's what we call gamer pee. Pineapple flavor. Oh god, that's disgusting. No, gamer pee is the worst kind of pee. Gamers don't hydrate enough. They sit there in front of their computers for 12 hours at a time. That shit comes out like orange. That shit comes out like fucking Lucozade. Smell and taste are connected. Don't worry about it. That's true. That is true. Smelling is technically just reacting to small levels of taste, kind of. Hey girl, you taste so sweet, you might be diabetic. No, for real, we should get that checked though. I mean, genuinely, that could actually be a thing. But this is one of the things that came up while I was reading that like choke novel, is he mentions the fact that while he's having sex, he's constantly like diagnosing people as well. Because yeah, he's just like, yeah, but I couldn't help but notice like something, and it's like something he was taught during med school. And it's like, well, works better with cranberry juice, to be honest. You drink a lot of water before, you'll be sweet. See, I don't know if that's true. I know that's really good for like infections and for helping with like urinary tract stuff. So I know that's true. New flavor of Gamer Sups. They actually already have that flavor. They have Gamer Girl Peeb flavor of Gamer Sups. That's unfortunately a fact. They have a lot of different flavors of Gamer Sups. Sensei, have you hydrated today? Yeah. I always have my 2-liter bottle of water with me. Your diet affects the pH levels of your kitten kitty. I don't ever want to hear the phrase kitten kitty again. Nope, didn't like reading that. But yeah, that's very true. Take care of yourselves. I don't like the smell of pee after eating sausages. Pineapple helps there. See, Claudine's has stories, anecdotal stories too. But yeah, no. Sausages, any kind of like high levels of meat, as well as asparagus. Asparagus pee is a known thing. If you have a caffeine sensitivity, this is a fun fact. If I drink coffee, I can smell the coffee when it comes out, which is disgusting. Caffeine sensitivities are not fun. Oh, God. You don't like the... No, I don't. I hate everything about that. None of that ever. Ew. Fun fact, if your earwax smells extremely fruit/sweet, it's a good sign to get checked out for possible diabetes. So you're saying people with diabetes just really do be sweeter all over their body? That's crazy. Would you want Kit Kat instead? Sure, that'd be better. The terror of eating pink dragon fruit for the first time and then going to the bathroom. Yeah, that's fair. That's terrifying. And also if you eat too much beetroot. If you eat too much beetroot, then your poops come out like blood red. It's disgusting as well. Do not the Kit Kat. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Same with coffee for me. And some cereals. See, cereals, well, to be fair, I can't remember the last time I ate a cereal, so maybe that would happen as well. Pee smells like what we eat and drink. Not super normally, though. Like, not normally. The color is beautiful. If you don't know it's coming, though, then yeah, you get scared. Well, I'm scared shitless. Scared shitless. Thanks for the sudden Kit Kat commercial. You're welcome. Happy Easter, everybody. It's the year of our Lord, so yeah. Eat a Kit Kat. Your Lord is watching. Be nice to Sky Daddy. Take a break. Have a Kit Kat. Tiehua, thank you so much for donating the flowers. That was such an interesting time for a donation. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for donating the flowers. Let's not talk about, if you want to poop pink, you could eat red dragon fruit. Yeah, no, we were already talking about that earlier, Kushami. And eating spinach can turn it green. Okay, how much spinach? Because I eat quite a bit of spinach, and I have, well, I won't say never. I've definitely had green poops at some time in my life. But it's been I can't think of the last time I had a green poop, but I still eat a lot of spinach. Beetroot can also change the color of your, and I'm sorry for saying it like this. No, I need to Google that. That can't be true, and if that is true, I have experiments to do. Can beetroot change the color of your... Oh my god! Wait, there's multiple colors. Oh my god, I need to see this. Oh my god. It can turn green and yellow too. What the fuck? The human body is mysterious as fuck. Oh my god. Wait, it can turn black? This is probably a serious condition, but I am going to Google this condition. Hematospermia. Oh my... Oh, God. Nope, I'm done. I'm done. I've Googled enough things for today. Okay. Okay. No, I'm good. I don't think I do want to try anymore. How do you even discover that? Like how? Well, it happens. And then you immediately run to the doctor. I'm sorry. If it's coming out black, you got little necromancer babies coming out of you, go see a doctor right away. I didn't even know it could change color at all, man. At first, when it came to the beetroot, I was like, there's no way that could actually happen. And then it was like, oh, okay. And then I found out it could turn yellow and green and black. And it's like, huh? Okay. You discover it by getting there. Exactly. You know when it happens. Spawning demons. Exactly. Power of Christ compels you. Hey, J-Dog, thank you for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. We weren't blaspheming at all. We were just talking about other things. Look the other way. The Antichrist sperm is being discussed. You can use beetroot to change the color of an egg, then why not something else? Because you wouldn't think it would be able to go all the way through your body like that. Like, it's bad enough when it's in pee and poop. But Jesus. Whoa. I don't know why, but this discussion to be fair, you can also dye your skin certain colors by eating too many of certain foods. If you eat too many, like, tomatoes, your skin can turn, like, slightly pinkish. And if you eat, like, a fuck ton of carrots, the keratin in it can actually turn your skin slightly orangish. If you get mercury poisoning, you can turn your skin blue. You can make yourself almost look silver, like an Albinauric in Elden Ring. So yeah, there's some interesting things you can do to yourself by, like, basically poisoning yourself with levels of eating things in strange ways. Really? Yeah. Google it. Just look it up. Yeah. I didn't know oranges did that as well. I know carrots. If you eat, like, a lot of carrots, like, you'll turn just, like, slightly orangey. I wonder if you can hit, like, a certain level where you just look kind of sun-kissed. Oh, they could turn your poop orange too. Why does it, my Google search thing is so fucked at this point? I search, like, do carrots turn, and it's immediately like, yeah, they turn your poop orange. Great. Yeah. They can make you extremely orange. It's like scary orange. It's like, yeah, terrifying. Oh my God. Yeah. And then, yeah, mercury poisoning goes a really weird way. Pity your FBI agent. I pity them too, but at the same time, I want them to know to fear me. Just in case they ever come after me, they know what kind of shit they're getting into. They better bring, like, the heavy artillery. The Seaweedies episode of Magic School Bus? Wait, what happened in Magic School Bus? Was it the mercury poisoning or something else? As a creator I watch who has orangey hands due to a lot of carrots in their diet. Oh, interesting. Too much turmeric can make it almost gold orange? Uh-oh. I don't think I eat too much. I'm fine. I do look like I've got a bit of a tan, but it's, you know, it's spring. The sun's coming out, baby. Nah, I've still got my tan lines. I'm fine. I was like, no, I don't want to be gold. Came back to turmeric finally. Yeah, we got there eventually. None of my other things have been turning gold. That would be a cause for concern. Just guesses what you're about to search. Here you go, buddy. Do not worry. I'll answer before you even finish your question. Yeah, it just thinks I'm really obsessed with poop today. And other bodily things. Probably on your 5th FBI agent. I'd like to think that I've broken them. I'd like to think a couple of, like, FBI agents have been forced to leave the job. It wouldn't even be the FBI at this point. It'd be like MI5 or something. That would be even funnier. They are so repressed in the MI5. They don't know what the fuck they're getting into. They start going through my search history. Oh boy. Oh God. On the gold member? No. Hi, Pupals and Sensei. I don't know if you remember when we did New Year's resolutions. I mentioned taking on a new responsibility this year I hope to tell y'all about soon. I became a mommy to a son. Yo, congratulations, Creative Bunny. That's so incredible. I'm glad. I hope the child was... I'm assuming the child was born healthily. But yeah, congratulations. That's such a big life change. I hope everything goes well. Oh, that's incredible. So yeah, that's a big, big turning point in your life. So good luck with everything. From just seeing what like my brother has gone through. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. So yeah, take care of yourself. Absolutely look after yourself. And yeah, just have a wonderful time. You brought a new life into this world. I hope you have a lovely time getting to spend time with your new baby. Good luck for the next 18 years. 18. That kid ain't leaving until they're like 25, probably 30 by the time we're like 25 years in the future. It's the same as we're supposed to technically retire at 67. No millennial is retiring before the age of 80. Don't even put into your 401k. Don't even bother. We aren't getting there. Social Security's got to be gone. Probably the world's got to be gone. Just enjoy living now. At the same time, in all genuine seriousness, just like, yeah. To take care of yourself. You're going to have a lovely time with your new baby. You can be a good doting uncle, but not a fit parent. Exactly. That's the perfect level. Pet parent and uncle. And otherwise, no. Child tries to wake me up at like 4 a.m. crying. That's on the child. Good luck, kid. Sink or swim, bitch. I hope you are well fed because I am not getting up in my bed from 4 a.m. We ain't retiring, man. Still at home at 3x years old. Maybe someday we'll get on the property ladder. That would be nice. To be fair, I did see a story that made me feel quite happy, which is the fact that there are so many boomers right now that cannot sell their houses because their housing market has inflated so much that they were like, oh, I'm going to sell my house and like retire on the $500,000 that it sells for and spend all that money in my retirement so that it doesn't pass down to my children. And then they're like, yeah, no, they can't even sell their houses anymore. Nobody's buying. Nobody's buying. I always heard 65. The inflation to 67 is already proving the point. The best thing is that now when you tell people they're going to retire at 67, all the 10-year-olds are like, 67. And then you laugh and then you remember that by the time they get to 80, they're still going to be working. That's how we get revenge on the 6-7 meme. Congrats to you, buddy. May you have many memories together. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. I hope everything goes well. My kid is going away at 18. Nah. If anything, your kid starts to hate you at 13. You're going to have a fun, like, 10 to 12 years. And then the kid is going to hate you and you're still going to have to be their parent. And then by about, like, age 21 and 22, they're going to be your best friend again. And they're going to love you and miss you and realize how much you went through to bring them into this world and how much adult life sucks. And then they're going to want to move back in. And then you get to charge them rent for living in your house. Then you have a very, very poor roommate who does the yard work for you. It's great. They become your best friend again. That depends. Are you Asian, perhaps? I'm scared to ask. You know what? Hit me with it. What's the difference here? What's the difference here? As an Asian, your child ain't going away in this economy. Ah, fair enough. Netherlands government already mentally preparing us that we'll retire at 70-something. See, I don't even want to think about being alive at 70-something. And I know that's dark in its own way, but at the same time, I am giving myself like however long my next dog lives. And then it's like anything beyond that is just like overtime. Like, at that point, it's like, it's been long enough. Like I've done what I needed to do. We'll see what happens. Hope Pupals and Sensei have a wonderful rest of the day. Love chatting with y'all, but I need to finish my thesis now. Love y'all. Have a wonderful time, Kozududi. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck on everything. And yeah, have a wonderful time. Portugal raising the retirement to 69. At least they raised it to a funny number. They skipped a few numbers, but still. You know what? That's a good idea. You raise it to a funny number, and then you at least get into the point of being like, hey, you can retire at 69. And then all the kids are like, nice. things. And then they remember that they're going to be 69ing a 69-year-old, and then they're like, oh. It's like, I'd rather 69 while I'm young enough to enjoy it, damn it. At that age, I want to be laying down comfortable in my bed. I don't want to be spread eagle like that, thighs aghast, agander, spread a nuke. Anyway, 0 to 12 equals trial run. 13 to 19 equals, oh God, oh fuck. 20 plus, you know what? You survived. Nice job. If you get a kid to 20, you've done a good job as a parent. I would also argue it's like 0 to 1. Oh, adorable baby. 1 to 2.5. This is a demon child. This is a demon child who can now move and run around and smash everything and throw everything and challenges the limits of what a locked door is. 3 to 12. 3 to 12. Oh, they're learning words. They're learning conversation skills. They say the darndest things. And then, still 13 to 19. Nah. I think when my nephew hits 13, he's on his own. Like, he doesn't have an uncle for the next, 10 years. He's got an uncle until he turns 13. And then, he's on his own for, at least 10 years. His parents have to stick around. That's on them. They made that choice. I did not consent. I was not in the room. Thank God, that would have been an awkward moment. However, I did not consent to being the uncle to a 13-year-old. Listening to your child is going to hate you while standing next to him. It's only for a certain amount of time. There are a couple of children who don't, hate their parents while they're teenagers. I've never met one. I would actually like to know, does anybody know a child who went through their teenage years and didn't get to the point of God, my parents suck. I want to be away from home all the time. Even if they maybe they didn't say it to their parents. Maybe it was more of my parents suck. They basically lock me in my bedroom all the time. Nope. Well, I didn't hate my parents? Okay, we've got one. I was kind of like that? Okay. Impressive, actually. Impressive. All kids do that. I feel like every kid, there's just too many hormones going through your body. You don't like authority. You don't like being told what not to do. And you don't like being reminded that you're going to be old soon. True Rain. So many families have extended families and homes with how bad the economy is right now. I think that would be fine if we had big enough houses for it. I think that's the problem. In a lot of other countries, it's expected for you to have grandparents living with you and extended family members. And that's fine if you have a big enough house with enough bedrooms and enough space. But yeah, nowadays we have 2-bedroom apartments that still have grandparents in them. And it's that's crazy. Being a parent to a teenager? No thanks. Being the fun aunt that takes them out when they're moody? Yeah, that's me. See, no, I'm not taking them out when they're moody either. I'm gonna be like that scene from Danshikoku Sei no Nichijou. I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna throw candy at them. Then I'm gonna say hey to my brother, and then I'm gonna leave. It's just gonna be Danshikoku Sei. I'm just gonna bring a bunch of candy, a bunch of snacks, potato chips and whatnot, ring pops, whatever the kids are into, I don't know, Pokemon cards. Just gonna throw them in front of the kid. And then I'm going to have my Thanksgiving dinner. And then I'm going to leave. Still love my parents. Do I hate my parents? No. Do I recognize their actions while meaning well did hurt me emotionally? Yes. You have done a lot of growing, Chat Summer. Holy shit. That is a big thing to be able to admit. Yeah. Because, you do realize at some point your parents are human. They did their best. At the same time, I think one of the best scenes of that, ever being a cathartic moment and put into cinema, even though it wasn't cinema, it was TV, is Ted Lasso, where Ted Lasso finally confronts his mother. And it's a big scene where he's just constantly saying I love you and I hate you. And he goes through a bunch of things in a row where he's like, I love you because you taught me to be this way. I love you because you looked after me. And then bouncing backwards and forwards because of I hate you because you taught me not to be able to tell people when I'm actually feeling bad. And I hate you because we were never able to talk about our feelings in our household because that was seen as weakness. And it's such a big, powerful moment. But yeah, you can love your parents and also realize oh, there are scars that I am now carrying for the rest of my life because of some of the shit that you did to me. And at the same time, yeah, you can also understand that a lot of the time, parents give their own problems to their kids. Especially when it comes to like attachment styles. If you had parents that were like not good at expressing their feelings, that weren't good at like showing love and showing actual like secure attachment, then you get to the point where you don't see secure attachment anywhere, so you can't give it to other people. You just naturally lock up and deny it to other people, or you bury your feelings, all of those kinds of things, or a lot of like the problems that your parents have get passed down to the children, even when they're trying not to inflict that on their children and they're going out of their way to try and be better. It's just part of the life. It's part of the childhood, and so it becomes part of you as well. I've heard Turning Red is incredible as well, yeah. I haven't actually seen that, but I've watched the Cinema Therapy episode on Turning Red, which is all about, yeah, a grandmother passing on trauma to a mother passing on that trauma to her daughter, and her daughter actually finally having a conversation about it. All done in a really interesting way of it being like a family curse where all the girls turn into red pandas rather than just, you know, get their periods, which is, yeah, done really well. Good way to set that up in like a children's movie. I really like Encanto for family trauma. Encanto is great for it as well, because it's like, oh, everything pretends to be so positive and supportive, and then meanwhile, the whole family is torturing several members of the family just so that they don't have to deal with some of the negative sides of things, some of the more complicated feelings. It was interesting that when I visited my 90-year-old grandma in Hong Kong, I saw my mom fearing her the same way I fear my mom. Oh, what's that movie? Crazy Rich Asians. Crazy Rich Asians does that really well as well, where like the woman who's been raised in the, was she raised in the US or Canada? But she's marrying into like a more traditional family, and the mother, her mother-in-law treats her like absolute shit, and she thinks she's the most terrifying, horrible woman ever. And then she meets the grandmother, so her grandmother-in-law, and she's really sweet to her, but uses her as an example to tear down her daughter. And you realize that her daughter-in-law. And so then you realize that, oh, this is just a generational thing. It is like, oh, the mother-in-law is supposed to only care about her son and make her daughter-in-law's life a living hell and tell her she's never good enough, which is, ugh. Yeah, your mothers are daughters too? Exactly. And your fathers are sons too. Yeah. Once ran away from home, but after 2 hours I wanted to go back, only to realize I'd forgotten my keys. I didn't get in until the next morning when my parents woke up. Aww. You didn't like bang on the door? Was it like you didn't want to like admit to them that you'd run away from home kind of thing? Aww. The only reason I wasn't home in high school half of the time was because my mom and her boyfriend had shouting matches about the dumbest things. I feel that. I like to stay out just because I just wanted to be away kind of thing. But yeah, every day I would just be at my friend's house, hanging out, and just go home when I absolutely had to. Like curfew was 9 p.m. by the time I was 15, so it was just basically rolling in home at 9 p.m., already having had dinner, and then just going to bed. So yeah, I was just basically there to go to bed, wake up, and then leave in the morning. Kanto was too real to my own experiences. Good movie though. That's the best thing though, when they can make a child's movie like that that's like super fun. Like, even my nephew likes some of the music in Encanto already. He doesn't like the best song, which pisses me off. The best song is Under Pressure. Surface Pressure? Surface Pressure. The best song is Surface Pressure, and I will hear no other lies. But he prefers the one that, like, the starting song and the ending song, which are, like, the same song. Family Madrigal is pretty good as well, but... we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno's up there. We don't talk about Bruno's like number 2. But Surface Pressure. Surface Pressure's number 1. Morgana's in chat? Wait, what the fuck? I don't think my mother really cared about me, to be honest. No, of course she did. She really cared about the money you were bringing into the house, Morgana. Oh no. I mean, she called you, you know, a godchild, so a saint even. So she must have really, really loved you. It's okay, Morgana. I care about you. Shut up, Mel. Correct response, Morgana. That is the correct response. Shut up, Mel. Mel really is the Meg from Family Guy of Fata Morgana. Anytime Mel speaks, I'm just kind of like, shut up, Mel. He's doing his best. Don't tell her that. Okay, fine. You want me to do the real therapy? Fine. Morgana, it doesn't matter what your mother thought of you. You are a very strong individual who is just a girl who needs to grow up surrounded by love and warmth. And you just need to learn to love yourself and not care about the fact that your mother was a piece of shit. At the same time, it's more funny to say it my way. Let me say it my way. As an elder sister, Surface Pressure is the best song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You don't even have to be the oldest is the crazy thing. It doesn't matter like which child you are. There's always one child who kind of gets all the responsibility from the parents. And sometimes like, especially, it doesn't always have to be the oldest, but there is always one that the parents kind of rely on. The one that's like more mature than the other ones, even if they are younger than some of the other ones. That's just like, oh, I expected better of you. There's like more of a responsibility forced on you, and the other children get like spoiled or given more respect or given more like escapism, and it's like, oh, but you're supposed to be the good one. And it's like, eesh. Funny part is I knocked on the door all night and kept calling, but my parents were fast asleep. Could only wait in the cold wind for morning to arrive. Ouch. Sorry, Kushami. At the same time, you did sneak out. But no, seriously, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, I hope that you got brought in and taken properly care of after that. But yeah, we've heard some stories. Ever since moving away and living alone with my cats, I felt the relief of having my own space that when my mother wanted to visit, I had a panic attack. Some parents are too much. Yeah, some parents leave serious scars on you. If you survive into adulthood, that's something, but it doesn't mean that you have to. That's the biggest thing. You don't have to forgive them. And coming to understand them doesn't mean you have to forgive them either. Coming to understand that they were like humans who were trying to do their best as well. I mean, some of them don't even try to do their best. Some of them are just pieces of shit who should have never been parents. But at the same time, yeah, even if you do realize that like, oh, they are human and they were trying to do their best, it doesn't mean that you have to forgive them. It just means that you can understand them and be like, okay, I see where that came from. And at the same time, you are negative in my life. You are a net negative that makes me feel worse and I need some time away. And hopefully someday you'll be able to move on from that and actually spend time with them and not have it be a negative, like triggering thing. Because I have friends like that as well. I have friends who have like the moment of they won't even let their parents know where they live just because they're scared of like some of the things that they've done to them in the past. Abusing them or like taking their finances when they were at a bad financial situation. So yeah. Remember my mother doing and bearing all the responsibility because she does it good, but no one would ever help her when she asks for or when she would be sick, especially when it's family meetings. Yeah, I know someone exactly like that as well. Somebody who has the back of all the other family, who everyone like goes to when it comes to things, whether it's just like simple things like helping them move or helping them do like financial responsibilities. The older generations ask them to help with things like taxes or all kinds of like different legal matters and stuff. And the other siblings all look to them to be the one who takes care of the parents. And then when they actually get sick, nobody's actually there for them. It sucks. It sucks. And even if they do recognize that, they're still just kind of stuck in that people pleaser mindset where it's like, well, I have to be there for my family. And it's like, if your family isn't there for you, you don't have to be there for them. That's just a simple fact where you can realize if you're putting in everything and somebody's not giving you anything back, why would you ever? Yeah. It's just you stressing yourself out for people that wouldn't do the same thing for you. I'm an only child. I only know that all the attention was on me, good or bad. Now my kiddo is the same, so I try to keep a balance, but I do worry so much about being too much or too little. If you worry about it, then you're probably doing fine. Like, all you can do is your best. All you can do is try to do a good job raising a child. After that, it really is up to so many different factors. There are so many parents who don't give a shit or who think that they're doing perfect by leaning into one direction. So yeah, if you're doing your best to respond to what you feel like your child needs, I think that's all you can really do. And obviously listen to any experts around, but yeah, just do the best you can. If you see that there's something going wrong, try to correct it. And if you need help, reach out to other people for help is the big thing. Oh no. Now the maid's getting involved? I don't even remember the last time like Giselle showed up. Holy shit. All the parent talk makes me afraid, but I also wanted to raise a child. Do you think I can be a mother? Yes. Adopt Morgana. Who said you're not a mother? I haven't played Reincarnation yet, but I know how it's gonna go. Yeah. You're gonna be a good mommy. And to be fair, Morgana needs a good mommy. She definitely needs somebody to keep her away from that creepy nonce. Fucking Jacopo. I love him so much, and I also hate him so much. Jacopo has to be one of the best written characters of all time, just because I'm constantly like, God, Jacopo's so cool. Stay the fuck away from Morgana, you piece of shit. He's awesome. I love him. He's such an amazing character. He's such a good, tragic hero. Stay the fuck away from Morgana. I don't care that Morgana's kind of forgiven you. I haven't forgiven you. Morgana's moving on. Morgana's letting go. That's great for Morgana. At the same time, Michelle, get in there. Michelle, smack that man away. Give them a couple more lifetimes. She needs at least like 8 lifetimes. She's 1,000 years? No, she needs about 12 lifetimes. 12 lifetimes of healing, and then maybe he can approach her. I love Jacopo. I want to believe in him still. I feel you. I just think maybe give Morgana a few lifetimes by herself. Like, she's been trapped in a bad place. He's been trapped in a bad place. Yes, he's been torturing himself at the same time. Nah, a couple more lifetimes. Couple more lifetimes. Never beating the allegations. Like he beat Morgana. He didn't beat Morgana. He only hired someone to cut off her arm and then bled her slowly to death and then watched her passing away moments and still wanted to feel like a hero while she passed away. Still wanted to remember himself as a young heroic youth and so convinced her that he was there to save her and had a happy catharsis moment right before she died. Huh. Is your little Morgana plushie beside you while you're streaming? Nah, she's in a different room. The only plushies I have beside me are the Pupal and a Volpixie. Most normal guy ever. He was dealing with a lot. He was, you know, he had a bad life. He had a really fucked up life at the same time. Yeah, I know. He had so many chances. Like, he cut Morgana. Literally. Like, that's the bit that blew my mind. The fact that he actually was the one who started, like, draining her of blood. We got to that point and I was like, oh, yeah. I mean, maybe he's still not going to face her. He's got to have the other people bleed her. He's the one who goes in and, like, bleeds her. Oh, God. I feel like that was the first time I didn't get what you talk since you talked so fast. Oh, I said some things. Michelle in chat? I didn't see Michelle. Oh, Michelle Bonnier. Smacks. Thank you, Michelle. Yeah, beat his ass. Which one? Mello, Jacopo? Both. Jacopo needs to be actually, like, beaten up. Like, that's what Morgana needed. Morgana needed, like, a big brother. A very strong big brother. Like, just to beat the shit out of some people in her life. Meanwhile, Mel needs a spanking. Mel may be, like, on the cusp of adulthood. He still needs a spanking. So Michelle needs to do a couple of different things to those kids. Jacopo needs the shit knocked out of him. Morgana needs a couple of different pep talks. Some actual fucking therapy. Mel could use some therapy too, but he definitely needs a couple of different spankings and, like, you know, positive reinforcement, but then also a little bit of the, you know. Shut up. Never. Although that is a badass picture. Well chosen image. Good shit. Smacking. Sensei don't give Mel a good time. True, I am white-haired. Maybe wish fulfillment. Cú writing his wish fulfillment self-insert fanfic. That's what I'm hoping reincarnation is. I'm hoping reincarnation is just Michelle, like, walking through all the other people's lives and being like, huh, I think it's time for some family therapy. Is all the House of Fada here? They're all played by one person too, so don't worry about it, Mel. You're cool. Everyone in Fata Morgana needs therapy. Not, well, yeah, not Michelle or Giselle anymore. I think they're doing okay in the modern timeline. In the modern timeline, they have some things to deal with, but Giselle is like guiding Michelle through a lot of his troubles. And all Giselle really needs is like Michelle to keep telling her that he loves her and that she's precious to him and that she cares about her. Other than that, she's doing fine. She took that man to bed and she put him in his place. Please give Jiren a therapy, please. I don't think therapy works on Jiren. Like, I'm going to be honest. I think that's like a Harley Quinn moment. I think if Jiren meets a therapist, the therapist turns into Jiren's Harley Quinn. Like, the therapist comes out like, you know what? She is cute. Maybe we will do a little bit of murder. Michelle finds his brothers again in the modern world. I'll cry. It is interesting that they aren't actually, like, his family isn't his family anymore. So they might not exist. But yeah, if he can meet the other Bolognese, that would be interesting. Hope Michelle had a loving family in modern times. He does. That's the good thing. Like, yeah, they mentioned that in the little after story that we did at the end of Requiem for Innocence. Michelle mentions that his parents aren't actually his parents from the past. They're like not even like the same people. They're different. So yeah, they're like just completely different people. They are not the Bolognese reincarnated. He does not have siblings. He's just with two completely different people. He's still Michelle, but these are completely different souls. So yeah, they weren't tied into like the cycle of reincarnation. And he said they're okay. They give him a good enough life. And it's just weird that he has also memories of life of a different family, which must be weird. His new fam gave him a whole apartment building. Yeah. And then he adopted a baby. Bro enrolled in the orphanage. Yup. Jiren needs to be reincarnated in a better life with loving parents and therapy. That would be good. That would be good. We are not really rich, my ass. Then he showed me a big building his parents owns and just casually gave it to him. Yeah, that's, you know, that's the middle class kind of thing of like, oh yeah, we're not really rich. We get by. You know, my parents just own an entire apartment complex of about 8 different apartments. They get that like monthly passive income for like 8 different things of people paying their things, their rent. Yeah, no, that dude is set for life. Jesus. I don't know what his AGAB is in modern times, but if they supported a transition or medical gender affirmation care for him, I would actually cry. I think they actually, didn't they say that his equipment is like fine in this life? I don't remember that for sure, but I think he had that conversation with Giselle at some point. Maybe I imagined that. But either way, yeah, I'm sure they have like proper care. When you said I love them as a character, but stay the hell away from them, it's exactly how I feel about Shilian and Junwoo. You leave Sky Daddy alone. That's God. You can't talk to Sky Daddy like that. Sky Daddy does what Sky Daddy wants. AGAB, signed gender at birth. Yeah. Not even a room, a whole building. Exactly. They get to live in one at the top. They get to live in the penthouse. I mean, it's a small place. It's like a couple of buildings, but it's a couple of apartments. But Jesus, owning an apartment rather than renting an apartment, that is a fucking luxury. Owning like 8 apartments in a small little complex that you rent out, that is... Why would you ever work? You could do whatever you... Oh, shit, Jaren's here. You could do whatever you want for the rest of your life. In this economy, I know, right? I'm sorry, you are set. You are set. Hi, Jaren. She's still using the cute Calmochi. Don't worry about it. You're doing great, kiddo. It's fine. Isn't that way above middle class already? The sad thing is, I still think that's considered upper middle class. I mean, upper middle class is like the point when people are like, okay, I own a house and I have investments. And it's like, there is such a big divide nowadays. Like, there's barely even like a middle class anymore. It just feels, and in fact, yeah, we're in the middle of a K-shaped economy. Apparently, ever since the, what's it called? The thing where we all had to stay inside because of the pandemic. Isolation? I'm forgetting the actual word. pandemic isolation, but like, what was the word for like when we actually just stood inside? COVID. No, I'm not. Quarantine. Thank you. Since the quarantine, essentially, we've hit like a K-shaped economy where basically anybody like lower middle class and below, everything's just been going downhill and we've just been like surviving. Meanwhile, everybody past a certain threshold, things are just getting better and better for them. The investments went good, the money went good. So yeah, it's at the point where like there are people who consider themselves middle class who would basically be like on a different fucking level from the rest of us. It's weird. But yeah, middle class used to be like owning a family home and having some decent investments and preparing for like retirement. Meanwhile, yeah, nowadays, I think it's middle class is just like, you know, being able to afford your rent consistently and actually having something in savings. You don't really think much about like the retirement or owning things, to be honest. You're just like, if you can get by month to month and not dip into savings, it's like you're doing pretty good. Hello, I just got here. Good Lord, those arms. Thank you. I like my arms too. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's nice to meet you. My name's Féileacán and Cú. Today we're just chatting. We're just hanging out. Business went down during lockdown, except for the people for which it went up. Plus, like the shit that's going on nowadays with like AI and stuff, where everybody at the top is cutting everyone they don't need and replacing them with AI, and they're making so much more money and destroying the world. Honestly, I don't have any savings and I feel like such a failure because of it. No, not having savings is honestly not surprising nowadays. As long as you, I mean, most people are living paycheck to paycheck nowadays. Most people are hanging on to dear life for any goddamn job that we have right now. Because like losing a job right now is horrific. Jobs are being replaced. They are not getting like invented as much. People that are getting out of university, there's basically no chance for them to actually start in a basic level like job because yeah, at this point, all the basic level jobs are given to AI. So yeah. Glad we still have our farmland here. That's the most precious land we own. Oh, yo, if you have farmland, that's awesome. That's actually one of the scariest things economists have said recently, where people were asking, like, what should we invest in? Should we invest in, like, silver? Should we invest in gold? Should we invest in, like, the stock market? And there were economists straight up saying, you should probably get some farmland and start planting some potatoes and vegetables. And it was like, oh. And then maybe build a big old fence around that farm. Jiren's business probably wasn't one of them. I'm sure Jiren's business is doing fine. Yeah. Know someone who already has savings and said they would retire at 42. Lucky for them. Middle class is now like you can pay rent and have enough money to go to restaurants or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Living with parents really saves a lot. It does. It does. Especially if they actually like own a building, which a lot of parents don't, to be fair. Anyway, on that fun note, let's try to change the conversation to something a bit more chill before we head out for the day. It does, but you pay with your mental health. I kind of get that. Honestly, I think part of it is like living with your parents is okay, but you kind of have to like set rules for like, it's weird to say that the child has to set rules, but I definitely think that's a thing. If you have parents that care about you, they should be able to treat you like an adult and not give you like a bedtime kind of thing. There should be like being with a roommate, and if best scenario, if you can pay like some level of rent, then yeah, you deserve like some level of, you know, responsibility. You deserve some level of actually being able to take care of your own space and not be treated like a child, because that would be too much. Let's get this place humid. Hell yeah. I had a blast cosplaying you this weekend, Sensei. Thank you, Noozell. Where were you? Are you the one that uploaded the image of you like collapsed? Because I haven't retweeted that one yet, but I saw it on Twitter and it was very cute. Can we get a schedule for next week, perhaps? There will be a schedule next week. I don't have one ready yet. But I know we're going to be playing Pokopia, and we'll probably do the Tomodachi Life 2 demo. Maybe the Pragmata demo, too. We'll probably do those. I'm not going back to Crimson Desert, and you're not allowed to get a reimbursement, a refund, even though they lied. So that's fun. But yeah, we'll probably play those 2 demos and Pokopia. That'll probably be most of the week. And then we'll see if we can do like certain other stuff. We'll try to do something a bit more fun for the Saturday. We'll see. Past your teens, isn't it a bit easier to handle? You would think so. Some parents, they really are like a hassle to live with. Some parents will still treat you like a kid and then you never feel like you have a chance to grow up. Plus, it does kind of limit your abilities to actually be social if every time you want to bring friends home, there's a question of, are my parents going to come and greet them at the door? That's definitely an awkward moment of being in your 20s, bringing somebody home, and your mom just like walking into the room and being like, oh, hi, honey, who's your friend? And it's like, oh, God. Renegotiating boundaries with parents is probably the hardest part of maintaining a relationship. Yeah, because some parents will be like, well, this is our house. It's our way or the highway. Oshiete, Pokopia, and Tomodachi? Yeah. And then probably, yeah, what's that game called? Pragmata as well. We'll play the little like robot baby thing. I think that's super short though. I'll see how long the Tomodachi Life 2 demo is. Because if that one can take up a whole stream, then we'll just do that as like one separate thing. But if they're both short, I know the Pragmata demo is only like half an hour to an hour. Sounds fun. More demos to check out, more games. Yeah, we just have a nice relaxing time. Sucks about the refund. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe playing games with Pupal Sensei like Fall Guys. You guys have been obsessed with Fall Guys recently. Not this week. But next week. We'll do that before I go on break. Let me see. I think we've got like 3 weeks before I go on break. We've got next week, week after, and most of the week after. Yeah, okay. So we'll do that. We'll do Fall Guys. So anybody who wants to play Fall Guys with us in about 2 weeks, start your practicing. I haven't played that game in about at least a year, maybe 2 years. Maybe 2 years. I don't know how long it's been. But yeah, it's going to be like brand new to me at this point. Just go Edith Finch house mode, plus 10 that house with extra rooms for privacy. Oh, good luck. If you've ever actually tried to expand your house in any way, good luck getting permission from the government. Anyway, gonna make 3 hours minimum on character creation alone. So true. I do wonder how they make the Tomodachi Life 2 demo work. We'll see. I'll look it up before just in case. Oh, what a missed call. That's okay though. So bad at Fall Guys, but it's so much fun. I'm terrible at it as well, so don't worry. We'll all be terrible together, and then there'll be a couple of pupils who are really good at it that just destroy us all. Ever heard about the new indie game called Lost and Found? I haven't. Let me Google that one. That's the other thing I want to play before we leave. I want to play, because when do I get back? I get back mid-May. Yeah, I get back from mid-May, so... Oh no, it's still like 2 months before my puppy comes home. But yeah, I want to play the dog one. What was that one called? Let me look up the name of it again. I have it saved. My Little Puppy. That's the one about like the dog that's passed away and he's trying to find his owner in heaven. So we're probably going to play My Little Puppy before I leave as well. Because yeah, I want to do some light, chill stuff before we leave. The Corgi one? Yeah, the Corgi one. Oh yeah, Lost and Found. Let me look that up. Lost and Found. Lost and Found Co? Hey, this is a cute little art style. Wait, what is this? A hidden object adventure in a cozy and immersive world. Join a cast of lively characters on their epic journey across countless magical locations. Find lost items, solve puzzles, and help a tiny dragon regain her powers. Is this Where's Wally? Wait, what? Is this straight up Where's Wally? Don't play. May I ask the date of your break? I don't fully know when I'm coming back yet, but I leave on the 18th. On the 18th, I leave, and then I'm coming back sometime around, like, between the 11th and 18th. Yeah, so I leave on the 18th of April, and then I come back sometime around the 11th to 18th of May. Oh, the new movie. I have heard about the new movie. Toron Kowanko. I haven't heard of that one. Sensei, how long was your break again? About 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. Because the reason I can't do anything this week is because I'm still dealing with a lot of offline stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm going to see when I come back if I can get right back into streaming or if I need to take another few days to like get some stuff done. I'm going to bawl my eyes out on that one. I can't help myself when animals are sad or hurt. Hopefully it'll be like a nice uplifting one. I imagine, you know, it'll be more like a dog's journey or a dog's purpose. I really like those movies and the books, the novels that they're based off of. That's the one where the dog keeps getting reincarnated. So he's like born and then he lives a life and then he passes away and then he comes back as a new dog and he keeps like trying to find his original owner. It's so cute. It's so sweet. It also makes you cry your eye out because that way you get to see a dog die multiple times. You get to see a dog have multiple lives and they're all so sweet and so full of joy and then it's just gone. There's a game called Don't Eat the Cashier. I think it's up your alley. Okay, I'll have a look in a minute. Speaking of Philippines, the new DreamWorks movie is set in the Philippines. Yeah, I saw that. The one where they're like trying to keep their memories when they're sucked into like a magical world, right? That's in a Philippines setting? Oh, wait. Oh, Lost and Found is set in the Philippines as well. Okay. The creatures in that look so cute. Do you like Homeward Bound, Sensei? Honestly, I watched that as a kid. It never really stuck with me. I think I prefer the more tragic ones, fucked up as it is. I really like Marley and Me. I really like A Dog's Purpose and A Dog's Journey. There was a third one in the trilogy in the middle of those two, but I didn't like the second one too much. But A Dog's Purpose and A Dog's Journey is really good. Everybody likes Air Bud. And then they made 1,000 Air Buds. Did you know that Air Bud dogs went to space eventually? They went to space. They played all kinds of different sports. I'm pretty sure they had superhero powers in one movie. And in one movie, they saved Christmas. They saved Santa Claus or some shit. Anyway, Winn-Dixie. I've never heard of Winn-Dixie. Oh, right. What was the other one I was going to look at? Don't Eat the Cashier. I'll have a look at that too. Winn-Dixie. Oh, because of Winn-Dixie, that one? I have never heard of this one. Abandoned by her mother years ago, Opal, a 10-year-old girl, moves with her preacher father in a small town in Florida. Lonely and missing her old friends, Opal is ecstatic to find companionship with a rambunctious little dog she names Winn-Dixie after the store where she found the pup. With Winn-Dixie's help, Opal befriends several colorful townsfolk and even begins mending her relationship with her father. No! You got a sad, like, father-daughter relationship, a dog one. Oh, this sounds like so much pain. So much pain! Yeah, okay, I'll look that up later. That sounds like a fun way to torture myself. And don't eat your cashier. Oh, the cashier. Don't eat the cashier. Oh, this art style is gorgeous. Congratulations, you've just landed a night shift at a gas station for minimum wage. Spooky enough already, but your customers tonight aren't exactly human. Meet talkative monsters, flirt with an eldritch being, pet a werewolf, and try not to end up on the menu. Your choices shape the relationships and endings from romantic to nightmarish. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Surprisingly, it doesn't say like how long it is. Normally they tell you like how many words it is or like how long it's expected at playtime. 3 unique monsters, 9 endings, every choice matters, character customization, original art, and in 3 languages. Sick! Ooh, there's content warnings. Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. That's dealable. Okay, I'm bookmarking that one. That one sounds interesting. What's the name of that game? It's called Don't Eat Your Cashier. No, sorry, Don't Eat the Cashier. Do not eat the cashier. It's one that's just up on itch.io. Can't wait to play that one. What werewolf? I don't know. They don't show enough of the demons. They only show like 3 of the demons, but there's apparently a bunch of them. That movie, I remember watching and reading that in elementary school. Oh no. Just a huge crybaby if it includes animals. No. I'm gonna cry. Shout out to Homeward Bound. That last scene of the animals coming home always kills me. Did you guys hear about the... Okay, this is actually a really good way to hear this end the stream. Did you guys hear that there was actually like a Homeward Bound kind of situation that happened in real life? Stealer of Gaming, I'm going to time you out because you spammed the same things multiple times in a row. So I'm just going to put you on timeout for 5 minutes. Shorts are on a different algorithm. But yeah, there was a story about like a bunch, I think it was like 7 dogs that got lost. And they managed to find their way the entire way home. And they even like had like a pack thing going on. Yeah, the Corgi led the pack. And they had like the 2 bigger dogs at like the front and the back of the pack. They were like guarding each other as they made their way home. It was so cute. It was basically Homeward Bound, but just no dogs. Because no cats would ever like work in a team. Cats don't work in teams. That's the fictional part of Homeward Bound. Let me look this up. Corgi leads dogs home. Corgi leads pack of 7 dogs on 10-mile journey home after being stolen. Heartwarming story of loyalty and survival has gone viral on social media after a group of 7 dogs were filmed making an extraordinary journey home across northeastern China. The pack members, which included a Corgi, a Golden Retriever, a Labrador Retriever, a German Shepherd, and a Pekingese dog, among others, were spotted traveling together along a busy highway in Changchun, Jilin Province. Footage circulating on social media shows the dogs moving together with purpose, navigating traffic on their own as they made their way back to familiar ground. It's so cute. The canines are believed to have been taken from their owners and transported away illegally. What happened next, however, has been described by many viewers as nothing short of extraordinary. The animals escaped captivity by chewing through a cage inside the vehicle. From there, they began a 17-kilometer, 10.5-mile journey spanning highways and fields, traveling together as a tight-knit group. Observers online have been particularly struck by what appears to be strong coordination within the pack. One dog, a Corgi, has been singled out in several accounts as the group's leader. In a viral video, the Corgi is said to repeatedly look back as if checking that no one was left behind before continuing forward. The behavior has been widely interpreted as a sign of awareness and responsibility within the group dynamic. And they've even got like a little video of it. I'll share it for you guys. But yeah, they've got a video where people were like recording the dogs as they made their way. What the heck is Threads? How do I share this? I can only share on Instagram. Shit. If you look it up anyway, you can see. I will share this post. It's something called Threads. I have no idea what Threads is. Here you go. You can see the doggos all leading each other. Oh, it's an Instagram thingy. That makes sense. Facebook's version of X. Ah, there are too many social media platforms nowadays, man. Pekingese dogs have such small legs, they must have been so tired. I mean, the leader was a Corgi, and they have the tiniest little eggs. They look like a loaf of bread that walks around. Oh my god. Don't y'all want to watch Animal Farm 2025? How dare you, Chewing? How dare you? How dare you bring up the reverse Animal Farm? But he legit said, no pup left behind. I'm taking everyone home. No exceptions. If one gets tired, I will carry you. And he's got the tiniest little legs. He's doing his best. Aww. No music. But yeah, the Corgi's like genuinely leading the pack. The little tiny ones. Aww. They're all walking together. The big ones look so confused. They're just like looking side to side, but they're like, okay, I mean, this Corgi says he knows where he's going. I guess we'll follow him. That's so cute. You can tell they've been taken care of by their owners as well. Their furs are all so cute. They massacred the story. Wait, they did? What happened to the story? The German Shepherd was injured too because that was the one that broke them out. Aww. All 7 Poochies reportedly returned safely on March the 18th, whereupon they were reunited with their owners. A volunteer told a local outlet, per the SCMP, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God was your ad. I thought that you were saying like the local... I thought that was the quote from the local. The local was just like, oh, thank God. It's even cooler if they had different owners. Yeah, it was just a bunch that had been like stolen. Just for correction, I meant Lost and Found by Shaggy Bear Games. I think the mixed animation style is really cool and it seems really interesting. Oh, a completely different one? Lost and Found. Shaggy Bear Games. An adventure mystery game where you return townsfolk's lost belongings and uncovering personal stories behind them. Features a hybrid animation that... Oh, I heard about this one. Yeah, the animation style confuses me. It does look interesting, and it sounds like it's going to get very emotional. Sounds like something like Night in the Woods kind of feeling. It's got a similar art style for the main character as well. Shaggy Bear Games done anything? No, so this is their first one. I'll have a look what the reviews look like when it comes out, but yeah, that does sound pretty emotional. Yeah, I think that's why Chewing was joking about, like, is anybody interested in seeing it? They've also reversed the entire fucking message of the story, so it is what it is. The art kind of reminds me of Gumball. It does look a little bit like Gumball, actually. This the shit they call family? Yeah. Those people who own those dogs better be letting those dogs meet up and hang out with each other after this. Some days they were initially kidnapped to process as food. Oof. Either way, I'm just glad they got out. That's what matters more than anything. This is why the Queen loves corgis. They're such loyal dogs with a huge sense of duty. But they're so tiny and silly looking. In a group of huge dogs that could lead everyone following a small determined guy. Honestly, I can't wait to... There must be so much artwork done of those little guys already. Because that is just such a feel-good story. It's so perfect. They got to have like little human versions of them where it's like a little tiny child leading a bunch of big brutes. They got to have like little animated versions where he's just a silly little guy with his tongue hanging out of his face. They were from the same village, so they played with each other before. Aww, it's good. Doggo family reunion sounds adorable. Yeah, I hope they hang out. They tell war stories. This is their fellowship. This is like Lord of the Rings when they come back to the Shire. Nobody else in that town is going to understand those dogs. Those dogs went on an adventure. Every other dog that ever like meets them is going to be like, why do those dogs seem so different? They seem so powerful, so cool. Oh my God. There's a picture where they all met for the pool party. Their owners planned the pool party for the doggies. Oh, it's so cute. My mom right now is taking care of a corgi, and I kid you not, he's the boss in the house my mom is living in. Crazy. You get bossed around by a corgi? Honestly, that's adorable. I was going to say something mean, and then I was like, you know what? Nah. Dog boss. Dog boss is important. My dog came back after being stolen and bringing a group of other dogs home. I would sear a whole steak for them. Yeah, no, for real. They deserve that. I hope they get like mad donations too, because those dogs should be living a pampered life for the rest of their life. They want like a 2-story doghouse, auto-filling bowls, the plushest bed possible. Oh my God, being bossed around by a loaf with paws is very funny. Yeah. Sort of related, but not really. I've been wanting to read this manga about a kitten found by a bunch of Ukrainian soldiers. Oh, do they take care of the kitten? That's sweet. They reunited. There were pictures of them in a pool party. That's good. Aren't corgis herding dogs? I don't know if they are, but they're still the silliest looking things in the world. Let's find out. What were corgis bred for? And was it just being silly? What were corgis bred for? Not interested. Yeah, cattle herding dog. What the fuck did they herd? Chickens? They're like less than a foot tall. The fuck? Okay, that's cute to know. The name Corgi is of Welsh origin and is a compound of the words cor and key, meaning dwarf and dog. He's literally the dwarf dog. Oh my God. Appearance, temperament, health, history. While the Cardigan Welsh Corgi is thought to originate with the arrival of Celtic culture around 1200 BCE, the Pembroke Welsh Corgi is more commonly stated to have originated with the Flemish plantations that were settled in Pembrokeshire following the Norman invasion of Wales. Yep, these breeds, with their agility, smaller stature and shorter legs, were excellent working dogs and were used by both the Flemish and native Welsh to herd the cattle. They herd cows? How? Don't be mean to them. They're doing their best. No, if anything, this has made me respect corgis way more. You need to get them like a little fucking sword and shield. Sword and shield doggos, actually. Exactly. Short man with the determination of an army. How are you gonna be like a fucking 5 foot, 400-pound cow and like a 6-pound corgi push you around? Too short to get kicked and agile to get around them. That's amazing. Oh my god. Cows scared by angry loaves of bread. Yeah, you'd think they'd just bite them. They were bred to be short so they don't get kicked as easily. That's surprising. They can nip a cow's ankle. I guess, yeah, they scare them away, chase them around. You never know. One time I saw they can pounce on people. Never underestimate small doggos. As long as you have big doggo energy, it works. It's the same in real life. If you just have the energy of somebody who commands respect, you'll get the respect. Put some respect on my loaves names, Kuchan. Okay, well now I know they're the dwarf dogs, so that's adorable, and it also does make sense considering how strong they are. You can imagine them as little dwarves now with little beards. There enough of us to herd sensei? Nah. It's like that question that everybody asks, how many 10-year-olds could you take in a fight? How many pupals could I take in a fight? I could take like at least 600 pupals. We never have 600 pupals in a single stream, so I could take 600 pupals. Come at me. Come at me, even with your scary, scary mouths. Borzoi dogs have the silliest face, but they were bred to fight and kill wolves. Okay, but they do look silly, though. That's the let me do it for you Kermie dog, right? The one with the really, really long voice? Or is that a Weimar? 600 pups. I can take over 9,000 pupals. I don't think you can, but to break this even quicker, I'm just going to say, not in a fight. Apparently all my online friends think I have short energy, and then they see me IRL and I'm the tallest. There are a lot of people that be like that. A lot of tall people like to like stay quiet and stay hidden because it's like, oh, I'm so big. I have to like shove my legs into like seating arrangements and everybody always looks at me in the crowd. And it's like, yeah, you just want to be small sometimes. Sometimes you just want to shrink down. I wish we could just like transform sometimes. If I could spend a day being like 4'5", I wouldn't want to stay that way, but I think it would just be cool to be like really compact. Honestly, they're so smart too. My corgi could easily open a door if she could reach it without anyone teaching her. Damn. We regenerate infinitely, right? I think one of us would be enough. Yes, but if I eat 600 pupals, that gives me at least like 8 hours while you guys pass through my didactic track. So I get 8 hours of like relaxation and declaring that I've won the fight. My bad, this is your fight now? Nope, too late for you. You have to take on 9,000 pupils. If I had superpower, I'd love to be able to shapeshift at will. Shapeshifting would be so fun. I think the only power better than shapeshifting is time control. Because time control, you have so many options for. You can choose to like slow down time and run in races. I think it'd be one of the funniest things to just have time control power, but use it for like the most petty things possible. Like you use it to just slow down time, to win races, to like reverse time, beat the crap out of somebody and then reverse time and then just it didn't happen. Like, that'd be nice. Just slap your boss in the face, get fired, give him the finger on the way out, and then reverse time and just pretend everything was cool. Shapeshifting, yeah. Gotta give Sensei food poisoning, cut down those 8 hours. Bro. True, if you take me out from the inside, I probably die anyway. See, Koo is one of those dogs that looks like mops. How dare you? I respect it. I respect it. They have fun hair. I can see myself as an Irish wolfhound. I could do that. Claudines, thank you for donating the flowers. May I say, I don't need to watch Kuchan, but as soon as I hear Kuchan, it just feels right. My brain says, yeah, good streamer. Good, good. I don't need to watch Kuchan is one of the funniest things I've seen as well. Sensor, nope, yep. That's fair, Kushami. That's fair. That's fair. My hot take, Bulls Terriers' weird shaped heads and beady eyes are so cute. I think they're cute too. Would I want to own one? No. But I do think they're pretty cute. I think they kind of look like alien dogs. They got those tiny little eyes that are just like pure black. And they got like the really like small compacted head that looks like it's almost been crushed down a little bit. I think they're cuter than like terriers. A lot of the terriers have like a similar look, but they don't look as unique. I think those have like a unique feel to them. Imagine Ku-sensei as a commandor. What's a commandor? Unless that's just a funny way to make me say commandor. Commandor. Oh, dog breed. It's the mop dog. It is the fucking mop dog. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one they meant when they said like a dog that looks like a mop. This one does look like a mop. I did not know their actual name. Sensei is a Samoyed in personality. Are Samoyeds chill? I think I'm pretty chill. See you as an angry cat though. No, that's Feli. Alien dogs, hear me out, Sensei. Chihuahua. Chihuahuas don't look like alien dogs. Chihuahuas look like one of those naked cats from Egypt. Smashed a dog at some point. That's what I feel like Chihuahuas are. Chihuahuas are the naked cats of the dog world. And maybe related to Anubis. But other than that, Chihuahuas are scary. Chihuahuas Yukimasa from Fadamoru. Yeah, makes sense. They're all of those smashed together. Yeah. The Sphinx cats? Exactly. Exactly. Question how the frick it works, but the coat patterns of Husky Chihuahua mix is so cool. Husky Chihuahua mix. Wait. That's actually kind of cute. They're still too Chihuahua-y for me. Ew. Okay, some of them look hideous. Some of them turn out pretty cute. You can get Chihuahua mixed with an Australian Shepherd too. So you get like a little Aussie Chihuahua with like the Australian Shepherd, like brown and grey spots. That's cute. To me, you give off wise yet silly dog energy. That's fair. That's fair. Yukimasa feels like a Doberman to me. Nah. Yeah, actually. Yukimasa would actually be like a scary attack dog, but one that's very lithe. So yeah, Doberman makes a lot of sense, actually. Like Bat Dog from Batman. Nobody tell him about the naked dog breeds? I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Dogs should have hair or fur. Dogs should have hair or fur. Dogs should not be naked. Neither should cats. Naked cats, I'm sorry, they are an affront to nature, and I will not stand for it. Same for naked mole rats, but naked mole rats are funny enough. Naked mole rats get away with it by being funny. Cats aren't funny. The naked cats are just scary. They think they own the world, and they're kind of right, and I don't like it. I don't like it. That's my hot take for the day. So no on Sphinx. Now you see, a Sphinx cat? No. A Sphinx itself, just an all-powerful deity that likes asking riddles. That's just like everybody's favorite grandpa. That's great. Actual Sphinx, amazing. 10 out of 10. Sphinx cat, burn it with fire. It looks like raw chicken. It does. And it's so lumpy. And then you realize that if you shaved your own cat, it would look like that. And then you're like, maybe I don't want a cat anymore. Although hairless bears look even funnier. Sphinx cats are cute though, although they do constantly need to wear something. See, if you need to like put clothing on an animal for it to survive in the wild, it's no longer an animal. You've ruined that animal. We had a Springer Spaniel, super friendly, energetic, and loyal. Good. That sounds cute. Kind of dog do Pupals resemble? In terms of appearance, do they look like shepherd dogs? They're definitely some sort of shepherd. I would say... What's the one that Lassie was? They're kind of like a, yeah, border collie? That's what I was... Is that what Lassie was? What breed was Lassie? Rough collie. Ah. Yeah, the ears aren't quite the same. Let's see border collie. Is border collie slightly different? Yeah, it is. It's very border collie. I would say border collie. Border collie mixed with a butterfly. Be my butterfly, sugar, baby. Oh, they have floppy ears with their puppies. I didn't know that. Border Collies are very cute dogs too. I didn't know Lassie was different from a Border Collie. Interesting. Oh, the brown and white Border Collies are great. Hairless bears are gross. I think they're funny. Shouty? What is a shouty? Shouty. Oh, Shetland sheepdog. Got you. So what's the difference between that and a rough collie? Rough collie or long-haired collie is a British breed of long-coated herding dog. Oh, they look very similar to Shetland sheepdogs. Interesting. My sister's doggo is a Border Collie. He is cute as hell. Yeah, no, they're very cute. Border Collies are considered the most intelligent dog breed, as I know. I think Australian Shepherds may be smarter. You know what? Let's Google it. What is the smartest dog breed? Oh, yeah, okay. Most people do say Border Collie. To be fair, it's mostly based off of show dogs. So it's basically based off of like how good they are at like learning tricks. On the list, you can see that some breeds are considered the same intelligence, as in both the Collie and the Kishond are ranked on the same number, meaning they have the same obedience intelligence. Yeah, they judge them based off of obedience intelligence. We're smart pupils? Yeah, you guys are. Okay, PetMD. I trust PetMD. 18 smartest dog breeds. Number 1, Border Collie. Oh, we disconnected. Welcome back, everybody. The Border Collie's got him. The FBI agent is not having a good day. The FBI agent has had his revenge. Too many tabs. Too much silliness. But welcome back, everybody. But yeah, where'd we get to? Number 3, German Shepherd, which makes sense. Military dog. Golden Retriever is number 4. That makes sense. They're very smart. They're very good with kids. Number 5, Doberman Pinscher. That's surprising. Number 6, Shetland Sheepdog. 7, Labrador Retriever. 8, Papillon. Wait, the Papillon? Really? They're so silly. Number 9, Rottweiler. Aw, I'm surprised Rottweilers are smart, honestly, but that's cute. Number 10, Australian Cattle Dog. Number 11, Miniature Schnauzer. They look so silly too. 12, English Springer Spaniel. 13, Belgian Tervuren. Wow, I've never heard of Belgian Tervuren before, but they are beautiful dogs. Number 14, Shipwreck. Number 15, Collie. Wow. And number 16, Bloodhound. Ah, so a bunch of cute ones and then some tiny ones. Otsu, arigato, gun. Oh, look at the little puppy. Welcome back. How was the dogs too much for the FBI agent? Nah, I think they were just reacting to what was earlier. Belgian what? Belgian Tervuren. They kind of look like old, wise versions of German Shepherds. This thing. I'm going to look up that breed because they are very cool looking. They just look like German Shepherds with different kinds of coats and smaller eyes. Oh, they're so cool looking. They're almost wolf-like when they have long hair. What are you? Why have I never heard of you? Huh. They're pretty, like, mid across the range when it comes to affectionate with family, good with children, good with other dogs. How do they groom? Shedding level. Very shedding. Coat grooming frequency. Not quite monthly, but close. Drooling level. Less likely to drool, at least. The elegant, agile Belgian Tervuren is a bright and self-assured herding dog of medium size, known to be affectionate and possessive with the loved ones. Lots of hard work and challenging play is heaven for this tireless do-it-all dog. Yeah, okay. herding dog with a lot of energy and very intelligent. Not for me. Not for me. Look so handsome. Yeah, no, they look very cool. They look like they're going to give puppies life lessons. I know, right? It's the smaller eyes. The smaller eyes just make them look like older, more intelligent. Thought my work is over for the day. I need to chew some wires. No! Okay, I'll head out for the day. Don't worry. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. And Camille, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Thank you so much. And yeah, it is a very happy day, so thank you so much. What are the dumbest dogs? Okay, we'll look up that on the way out, because that actually sounds hilarious. I'm also going to look up, like, how intelligent are cats compared to dogs, because now I'm just curious. But Camille, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. What are the dumbest dog breeds? Oh god. 10 dumbest dog breeds from a place called Dogster. So I don't know if this is true at all. We're just gonna go through these. Wait, what? 10 least intelligent dog breeds. Number 1, the Afghan Hound. Number 2, the Basenji. Number 3, the Bulldog. Number 4, the Chow Chow. To be fair, I have heard this about a Chow Chow, and it makes me very sad. I absolutely love the look of Chow Chows. They're little tiny lion dogs. And when I was thinking about getting a new dog, they were one of the first breeds I looked at, because it was like, oh, they have big dog energy, but they only weigh like 60 to 70 pounds, so I could still lift one. And then I looked into how trainable they are. And apparently they're one of the hardest dogs to train because they're just very aggressive, annoying, and they don't like to be told what to do. So they're more prideful than anything else. They just kind of refuse to be trained. Number 5, Borzoi. Yo, they're as silly as they look. Number 6, Bloodhound. Number 7, Pekingese. How is Bloodhound both the top 18 smartest and somehow 6th least intelligent according to this? Number 8, Beagle. Number 9, Mastiff. And number 10, Basset Hound. Yeah, I'm not sure how true this is. I have heard Chow Chows are a nightmare to train, though. How much smarter are dogs than cats? Oh, no. Today I learned cats are smarter than dogs on average. Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, let me read it. Cease this. Okay. Dogs, it turns out, have twice the number of neurons in their cerebral cortexes than cats have, which suggests they should be twice as intelligent. However, cats are better at logical reasoning. Shit. So dogs are better when it comes to, like, awareness of location and learning tricks and memorizing things, but cats are actually apparently better at logic puzzle. What? Feli's smarter than Cú, gotcha. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that either. Diana, thank you so much for the gifted. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted. I hope you both having lovely days, and thank you for being here. Sensei, how hard are Pupals to train? They're not hard at all. You just need to give them some, like, Féileacán merch every now and then they're well trained. April Fools? Apparently not. I mean, I don't know. That was on a quick Google, for all I know. Dogs have twice the neurons, though. So dogs are technically still twice as intelligent. It's just cats apparently better at logic puzzles. Dogs have the same physical reaction to seeing humans as we do seeing dogs. So I think they spend all their day damn going, humans so cute. That's actually cute. Yeah. Meanwhile, catses don't have that part of their brain. Catses see a human and they're like, it gives me food, or it gets the claw. It puts the food in the tin, or it gets the claws again. Have you seen those cats who would play a puzzle for a treat, Sensei? Yeah, dogs can do that too, though. I need to see some of these studies. I need to see what kind of logical puzzles they were doing. I bet it was just cat-loving scientists that were giving them puzzles that were specifically like mouse-shaped. And then the dog was looking at it and thinking, I don't have anything to do with that. You give me like a rabbit or a horse or a sheep or something and I'll go for it. And the cat was going all over it. Oh, it's a human. Fuck a cat. Pretty much. Pretty much. Every time I see cats like meowing nearby. Yeah, same thing. Copium is strong with this one. I read what it said. I just choose to disagree with it until proven otherwise. I have watched my cat lick herself until she falls off of the damn sofa. She is not that intelligent. I've seen many dogs do that as well, actually. We're all pretty dumb creatures when it comes down to it. We all just want to lick ourselves and go to sleep laying in the sun. With that said, everybody have a lovely evening. I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys on Monday. Sensei trading Duke? No, Katz is trading Duke. Technically, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be training Duke, and the Katzes are definitely going to be training him to keep away from them, I'd imagine. They always do. I have 3 orange cats. They're the most spiciest cats here, and they fight you. We have a different breed of cat here. To be fair, orange cats are known for being like trouble, to be fair. Oh, God. Cats also have 9 lives, so I guess they're just overpowered. Plus, they were, like, revered as gods for too long in Egypt. I think that just had an effect on everything that they do in life. They didn't have to work, is what I'm saying. Like, dogs, they were trained to work. Cats were just, like, brought into the house, and it was like, you go and catch mice, and we're proud of you. We will feed you to catch mice. They do that anyway. That's them getting food. They literally were fed for feeding. Explain that to me. Why did we never put cats into the field and make them do proper work? Thank you for donating the allowance. Okay, then. I'm not sure if I want to grab this one yet. Kushami. You write the fan fiction. I might tell you someday, but I don't know yet. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And I bet it took them a little while to get the first wolf to pick up a newspaper, too. I'm just saying. Maybe we start. Maybe I'm not going to do it. But people with more free time should really start training cats. Also make them poop in the toilet. Litter boxes fucking suck.
Before we had a chance to find a separate meaning.
It isn't about the low IQ. It's about the high EQ. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go buy some stuff.
All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew.
Oh God, they close at 7.
Yeah. Could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it.
That is a well-trained human. He's been taught to fetch by his puppy.
If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms. To stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. that I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time
I put it away when the kids showed up. Get out of here.
forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No. Through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret
Look at him go.
it.
Thank you for donating the flower and Lion and Sweet String. Bye-bye.
Though time goes by, I won't forget
Like
it.
5 days for the merchandise. 10 days for the plushie.
What you mean
Yeah, it's going down
to
quickly.
me.
Skip ahead. Okay. Bye-bye, everyone. And we'll be skipped in 5, 4, 3,